Let's see if we can't do something about my boredom.
Well, hey, y'all. Son, it's another day in Kuresento. Son, I gotta check my mail before I do anything else because it's gonna keep bleeping and blooping. Daisy May. Oh, I bought a bunch of turnips yesterday because yesterday was Sunday. So we're gonna hope that I strike it big, boys. I don't even remember how much I paid for them. Also, Apple, Bill Gates Ghost is sending me a letter. Son, being the whirlwind. I see. I guess I am the only one on the island doing any work. But anyway, things are pretty much the same as always here in Kuresento, you know. Nothing ever really changes on Kuresento Island. But speaking of nothing changing, I need to change my clothes, which would completely prove the thing I just said. Untrue. What an odd Boolean operator. Yes, sir. The old entryway room, son. Fans of life in Kuresento know it by heart. They can tell you every nook and cranny because it's never changed once. Well, regardless of all that, we're having fun sharing laughs. No, I got tired of... If you remember my old living room, I guess you could call this the living room. You walked in, and this wall was kind of the same. There was snacks, machines, and such. And I believe there was a time booth for moving about space and or time, but never both at the same time. And then there was my foosball table, which I hear you all yelling, raising up your pitchforks, demanding to know where the Life in Kuresento foosball table could be. But I'll show you all. Calm down, my God. But yeah, whenever villagers came over to visit, they'd be like, "Hey Ben, I brought you an orange. You want to play high card, low card, so I can give you some more garbage clothes you'll never wear?" And I'm like, "Oh boy, do I." And then they would walk over here to where I had my study desk and sit down, and then they'd be like, "Wow, study desk makes me think of school and plum pudding and other dumb shit." Animal Crossing villagers constantly go on about, and I'd be like, "Yeah." And then they'd go home. So I was like, well, why can't I just put a bunch of cool stuff out here for people to interact with? So that's what we did. I've got the media center over here. So up to 4 people could comfortably watch a movie. Although if someone was willing to sit on the floor or like drag a chair in here from the kitchen, you could probably fit a couple more. Son, set up some card tables, play board games, play chess, answer cordless phones like people are all the time doing nowadays. And then over here, we've got the max and relax space, son, the Zen area for when you need to, like, get chill. Son, the clicks and the clacks and the hamster wheels. Some Art Deco. Air conditioning. Climate controlled, boys. I like KK Funk playing over here, but you can mix it up however you want, boys. What do we got? Space KK, boys. Just taking off to another dimension of the mind. Okay, anyway. I know enough being inside my mind. I want KK House. Damn you. I've got an incurable disease, and only KK House, who doesn't play by the rules, can treat it. I might turn volume down just a notch, just so the hamster, has a moment of respite. The kitchen and the red room and the media room are all the same, so I don't really need to show you them right now. We can look at them later. I guess I'll show you the basement. Don't tell Danny Elfman we're going down here. Yeah, I still kept the basement green, but I was like, well, I could put the foosball table down in the basement. It seems like the kind of place people keep their foosball tables. And I had a table tennis table, and table tennis tables have to be green. It's a rule. So I was like, well, I'll put them down here with my Yoshi egg rug. And then I just kind of moved some of the green stuff around. I realized I had KK. What is this called? Of course, Lucky KK. I was like, what other song would be appropriate for the green room? I also have this television shaped like an apple. Crank. That Lucky KK voice. I decided to put my spare rattan bed down here in case, you know, somebody wanted to crash here and for some odd reason they felt uncomfortable in the red room. I guess they could sleep down here. I still like to waller in the bed though, so they know whose house they're in. I know those animal people have real good sense of smell, so I want them to know whose house this is, son. I hide pairs of my drawers underneath the mattress, son, so they'll dream about me. This couch is deemed a sloppy couch. I found it in the recycling at Town Hall, which means it's my property. And cards, I guess. You can play 3-card Monty. Is that a game you play with 3 people? Set in 3 different, but still somehow green chairs. Also, I bought a shitload of turnips, and you have to store them somewhere. You can't put turnips in storage for, I guess, game balance purposes. He's real interested in these turnips. I'm interested in this. Thank you. Alright, enough dillying and dallying. I need to get dressed for the day. The bedroom's the same, and I don't want to edit out another loading screen, so we're going to get changed at my trusty safe that I keep in the corner for such a situation. Alright, asshole naked, of course. It's fall times during Halloween, I believe. So I like to wear my fall colors. Orange. Anaranjado, the kids sometimes refer to it as. I don't know the Japanese word for orange, surprisingly. Is it orange? Where is my layered shirt? It's in the L's. There it is. They keep shifting around. Okay, when I wear this shirt, I like my no-show socks, my orange shoes, my orange hat. Where are you at? Boom. That's a fella who knows what he's doing on a Halloween day. Oh yeah, I love this is the like Life of Kuresento Halloween special, but due to the way, you know, recording and editing and uploading and shit goes, it's not gonna be available for y'all to watch until several days into November. So it's just one of them late. Pretend it's like a Halloween special you found on the shelf at Dollar General where the clearance candy is. Boys, that shit goes quick on November 1st. So you could get through the rest of the year on them nerds and Snickers. Some Sour Patch Kids. Smarties if, you know, you're desperate. Alright, we're playing so early in the morning. That music, the 7 a.m. music, I believe I may have never heard it before. I'm more used to like 2 p.m. through 9 p.m. The more lackadaisical musics that play during those times. But regardless, that'll give us plenty of time to do our dailies because the Halloween event doesn't start till 5 p.m. So we can do all kinds of stuff, goof off, some whitewash a fence. Okay, I guess I should address the elephant in the room. You're like, did an elephant move into Kuresento? No, not for lack of trying, but there is no elephant in Kuresento yet. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. I decided I wanted to move my house finally, and I decided I should live up here on the highest tier. Since I'm not the mayor of Kuresento in name like you are in a New Leaf, but I basically control the destiny and fates and infrastructure and maintenance and flora and fauna of Kuresento. So why shouldn't I live up here on the hill? So it allows me to look out over at the other islands where there are enemies. The day Tom Nook moved my house up here, he walked out and he was like, yes, good, Mr. Ben Kuresento, your house has moved. But when he looked over, I was just standing here pointing. And I was like, yo, Tom Nook, over there across that ocean, are there enemies of Kuresento? If I crush them, will we finally be free? Attack on Kuresento. Okay. I've also been putting up some Halloween decorations to make my town spooky for y'all. I did it for y'all specifically for this Life of Kuresento recording. So So if you see any spooky imagery, know that it's there intentionally. Okay. So it's not just my house that moved. I've brought a lot of infrastructure to Kuresento, son. A lot of brick-laid paths. Listen to that jazzy tune, boys. I'm telling you, son, the early morning soundtrack. I didn't realize it hit like this. I guess it's got to get you going. I guess when you're some Japanese salaryman playing this game on the train every morning, you need some upbeat music. Wow, we found the big Cash Money rock as our first rock. Oh, yeah. The strong sad pumpkin watching us doesn't care. He's like, I don't like bells anymore. Okay, well, that gives us some spending money, boys. Oh, I forgot. We got to do stuff with this. Kabu Ankanke is what that little pig young'un that I bought turnips from gave me. So I guess I should learn it. Basically what I'm saying is I've come up with a new recipe. Poof. Okay. Yes, sir. It's so satisfying to walk around on these like clicky-clacky stone paths. Just running around with my shovel being like, why is nobody outside? How come when Ben Kuresento the human comes running around town in the roads that he built with his shovel, nobody's there to greet him? We can't read people's nameplates because I've put a Halloween decoration in front of every house. But of course, Jeremiah lives here. I actually moved Ava's house. You can see her over there getting zen. So Ava lives right here. She's always real pleased with herself. I find her standing over here a lot. Sometimes she interacts with this water pump. I moved that with her. She was one of the first villagers that moved into my town, and they give you like little checklist things, I guess, to prove you know how the crafting system and how to place items works. And one of the things she demanded was a like iron pump. So she really likes well water, I guess. I don't have any villager treats to give you yet. So KK wrote. Oh yeah, this was a new KK song I bought. We should have listened to. Whatever. What say you, chicken lady? Beaker is her catchphrase. Lay it on me, son. Well, yeah, I always talk to my good friends, the villagers. The good folk of Kuresento. I'm friends to all. She did not give one shit that I dug a fossil up right behind her, son. Alan Grant could do nothing to impress that chicken woman. Part of your dailies is digging up fossils and gyroids and wallopoids and such. But another part is picking up sticks that appear all the time. You're here like Macbeth's wife. Out darn sticks. Nobody's staying at the campsite. I moved the campsite over here so that way I could keep a close eye on any visitors, any outsiders to Kuresento. I just want to make sure they're having the best Kuresento experience they can have, boys. That's why I stare at the window at them with binoculars all day and night. Oh, I guess there's more topographical changes. I've taken this shit for granted, but I realize you all might not have seen it yet. You might remember in the last episode, I had a lot of money trees everywhere because I was just, every day you get another chance to plant a money tree, and I would just do it every day, and they just kind of built up. But I didn't really need the bells bad enough to want to like shake them all down. So I was asking y'all if I should keep them. But then I decided to disregard all feedback. Well, actually, technically I didn't because some of y'all did say to keep them. And I moved them all up here to this little plateau. There should be 13 of them to represent the misfortunes that wealth sometimes brings. But yeah, that's like Beltree Park, we'll call it. And then over here, I decided to start growing more produce. Oh yeah, don't forget this well. I like to think if you jump from up there into it, son, you'll find the best heart piece down there. Maybe double your magic meter. So here's where I grow vegetables. Fruits and vegetables. I don't have any tomatoes. Are pumpkins a fruit? I was growing pumpkins because you needed them to make all these spooky Halloween items that you see strewn about. Son, let's get us some iron nuggets so we have some good shit to give to the people. Oh, rocks. I was about to say we hit the Charlie Brown singularity where everything you obtain is a rock. It's technically another Halloween reference too, boys. Yeah, I can't. Must be 8. Yeah, I was going to say it transferred to 8. Son, 8 a.m. You're just a grooving and a moving, son. Living the dream. Put a lighthouse here so we don't get hit by any barges or El DeBarge in his small but personal yacht. Okay. Back to the tour. La Tour Kuresento. It's hard to say. So if you come down here, this used to just be where the campsite was, and then a fruit tree wilderness, we'll refer to it as. But I decided it should be a neighborhood. I gentrified it. Oh, look, speaking of money trees, there's our money tree spot. Let's get 10,000 bales ready. Alexander Graham Bell. I'm going to need him and 9,999 clones. Bury in the hole. As for these other money trees I generate every day that I play the game, I just plant them all around, and when they sprout money, I shake them down. And when there's too many trees, I chop them down, son. I keep the trees of Kuresento in line. This is a place where you can sit and enjoy probably like finger sandwiches or like iced tea. Ooh. Fish sometimes hang out here too. I notice when you get out here to the like edge of the map, the music fades out. It's real interesting. I guess. Fossils for me. Oh. Did you dug up a fossil? Alright, and here's the Pagodola, I think they call this thing. And then down here, I all these like disparate spread out bamboo trees, I decided to organize them together and made this nice little zen area, son. You get all kinds of chakra focused here. Your ki. Son, if you're not careful, Goku will sense your ki. It'll become so strong, and he'll instant transmission here, and he'll eat every fucking piece of fruit on this island. I guarantee it, man. I mean, I appreciate him saving the earth and such, but it's just rude when you think about it. How come Grandpa Gohan didn't teach him no manners? He should have just kept throwing him off that cliff until he had some fucking sense in his head. Look, I dug up a fossil. Dude, so there's where we need like to put up a plaque that said, like a historical society plaque that says this spot is once where the house of Kuresento founder Benjamin Kuresento once had his home. If you're curious who lives there now, spoilers, I moved my boy Apollo over here, son. Only my most trusted ally of Kuresento gets to have his house here. Of course, he's out and about. But what can you do? Alright, so we'll go down here. Egbert's still Egbert, and he still lives right here. I didn't have any reason to move him, really. His house, like, has no floor. We could just pick up the whole infrastructure of the house with a crane and just set it down somewhere else. And I presume he has no kind of, like, electricity or plumbing if he has no floor in his house. Well, I guess they could be inside the walls. You got me. The old balls to the walls ploy, son. I didn't think Egbert had it in him. Oh yeah, the fossils are real easy to find today, I've noticed. That's a good thing. I've put various benches and such around so the crowd have somewhere to sit when I'm looking for them, to give them iron nuggets to become even gooder friends. I'm walking along the beach to see if a message in a bottle appeared. Here's another bench. Got to keep all the benches warm. That's how I keep them in line. Well, Zale, you're just sitting there having a good time. I like your accented polo shirt that you're wearing while you're sitting and eating a very oddly frosted chocolate donut. Now I'm thinking about it. I want to take a picture, but he's perfectly camouflaged himself behind this coconut tree. What say you, Gazelleman? Let's talk if you want to hear my voice. It is off to a good start. I assume the music is diegetic and it's just being pumped out of town hall, as well as out of the various speakers that I've hid in the rocks and crannies and trees of Kuresento. Speaking of which, here's more cash money for me. Spending money. I'm gonna go blow all of this at the Able Sisters. Just hitting rocks. Oh, what's that? You say you've noticed some sort of splendid holiday plaza? Huh. Must be a mirage of some sort. Kuresento Island's a place where the guy in charge of it, you can tell he barely gives a shit. He just kind of placed the buildings around haphazardly. Not anymore. Take a look at this shit, boys. The United Crowd's going to have a good Halloween. Even I'm amazed at it. Yeah, this is just all the little things you can make during this time of year. I've been finding the recipes in, like, floating balloons. One of them floating balloons from the Junji Ito manga came floating by, and he had Ben Kuresento's head. And I was like, oh no, are you here to kill me? He's like, no, man, here's how you make, like, cool pumpkin shit. Just hang it up. And he blew off into the sunset. And I assume a seagull probably flew into his eye and popped him. Which, if you follow the logic of the Junji Ito manga, would mean that my head would deflate as well. So, maybe that didn't happen. It's almost like I'm just making shit up as I go along. Okay. Alright. Town hall's always town hall. There ain't much you can do with it, unfortunately. They don't let you interact. It's like the one bit of infrastructure. It's just because Tom Nook and Isabel work in there, and they don't want to deal with having to move all their shit to another location. I guarantee that's why. Okay. I believe this is our last rock of the day. Oh yeah, the rock that used to be beside where my house used to be. I decided, quote unquote, to move that. And by decided, I mean I forgot that I was all hopped up on apple smoothies and had the power that I usually use to move trees around. But when you hit a rock with the power, it explodes. And spoilers, I exploded the rock. And it reappeared. I think it's the one up there next to the little pond where the waterfall from my pristine cliffside villa property flows down. So it worked out because then we could put a path going by what is now Apollo's house and straight across the bridge. So it's never been easier to get around Kuresento. Yeah, see, the rock used to be right here, so I would have had to like do all kinds of redirecting the road, and it would push the project back a month. We'd have been 600,000 bells over budget. So we just bought out the rock. Dwayne Johnson was there, son, and we started throwing enough goods and services his way, and he just stood up and walked into the ocean and was gone. You think the rock floats in the ocean? That doesn't even make sense. I'm just moving in a groove into this 8 a.m. music, boys. Decided we should have snack machines somewhere other than the inside of my house, so I got another set of them. And this is my phone booth. I put it out here for the good of the Kuresenters, who I believe all possess cellular phones. I remember the one time, like, it was like 3 or 4 years ago, a random guy I bumped into at a convenience store was asking me where the nearest payphone was, and I could tell he was from out of the country. And I couldn't find a way to explain to him that like he could walk 100 miles in any direction, and he would probably never encounter a functioning payphone. Boys, what can you do? What would that I had a payphone of my own? I'd have invited him into it, and he would have traveled through. He'd have been my companion through space and time. Okay. Well, anyway, regardless, if you go over here now, you can walk through this little thing for some reason. And then you can sit on this bench. And the reason you would sit on this bench is to watch people play beach volleyball. Hell yeah. I like that if you spike it too hard in this direction, it's just gone. Tom Hanks floats by on a raft screaming at the loss of your volleyball as it floats off into the ocean. Only he understands the true pain. By the time you get out here to Captain's boat, the music is all but silent. But still deadly. I see a weed that needs a whacking. Another nice little spot to sit, son. And sip your Chardonnay. And sip your Baileys. We're actually early enough in the morning that the Able sisters ain't even up and working, son. Alright, and I guess we should go to where the museum is. Turn on the water in case that monarch butterfly gets thirsty. So I decided to turn the museum into like a plaza. So that the animal folk had somewhere to sit around and take selfies. You know, eat their watercress sandwiches and their hummus with pita chips. So I moved the museum over there. Remember, it used to be over here. When I first moved to Kuresento, when I first founded the island, this was a river that flowed all the way through. Was it like that in the first life in Kuresento, or had I already changed it? But yeah, the river flowed all the way over to here, and I had like one log bridge over it. It was rough. We were roughing it back then in Kuresento. But now we've got benches and fountains and brick paths. And oh, what's this? I spy in the distance. So shocked I am. A floating balloon for me. Apparently they spawn in every 5-minute intervals of the time. So I guess that would be 20 per hour. But you've got to notice them. I have treats for you this time. I know I accidentally fired. Son, I got to keep safety on this thing. But I don't know if it lets you give a villager a gift while they're sitting down. Nobody's in their house, but I've seen only Ava and Zale walking around. Where the hell is everybody? Maybe they're all at Brewster's getting hopped up. Where did that balloon go? There you are. Deadeye. Son. Don't mean to brag, but aced that shit. Alright, what did we find in our secret treasures for us? Dried flower garland. My least favorite Final Fantasy 1 boss. Oh, you can't. It's not an item you place. Do you hang it on a wall? I guess we won't know what it is till we get to my house. Objects only become truly permanent inside my house. I believe I've given you a tour of the whole island. Speaking of needing a cup of coffee, let's go in here and see what Brewster's up to. Spoilers, probably brewing. Boys, it's 8 a.m. That's like 4 in the morning equivalent for Blathers. God bless his heart. He's what you might call a night owl. There ain't one soul in here. Except for old Brewster. Hell yeah, I was hoping to see you today too. I like his chemistry set. Bunsen burner set up there. With his Florence flasks. I guess when you think about it, making coffee is chemistry. All food preparation is chemistry if you think about it. Give me that scalded hot goodness, boys. I want to feel it in my bones. Just the right of acidity, son. Also, it comes with a copy of Metal Gear Acid for the PSP. Which I've never played. It's like a card game? Brewster would know. You know he's a huge Metal Gear fan. Son, you know he was outraged when David Hayter didn't play the Venom Snake in Phantom Pain. Alright, let's get to it. There ain't nothing to it but to do it. Alright, we had our morning coffee. We might as well do our morning stretches. Well, there's Apple, the hamster, my good friend, and somewhat Next to newest resident of Kuresento. So the pangolin, Pango, I think her house used to be somewhere right around here. Son, we need to draw it a square in the dirt and lay on it like Faye Valentine, remembering her lost youth. What say you, Apple? Perfect ever. Oh yeah, she's got like the personality type where she wants to be famous or debut or whatever. I do like your red jacket, your Life in Kuresento commemorative jacket from the first episode, I see. Super fab. A V-neck sweater. If I get me a flying V guitar to go with it, I'll be perfectly accessorized. Well, what does that look like? I mean, it's appropriate for Halloween, I suppose. If I want to get hit by a fucking car when I'm trick-or-treating. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see who shows up to the group stretches. Son, Brewster came out. You always love to see him. Also, Isabel in her witch's hat. Oh, and Cap'n. Don't spill the water out of the bowl on your head, Cap'n, or you'll die. It's the truth. Japanese mythology would never lie. He'll get replaced by one of those monsters that has an eyeball in its ass. It's also true to Japanese mythology. Alright. Oh no, I'm not mistimed. Y'all are off the beat. Alright, a few stretches. Get the lumbar and the lumbago going. Probably wouldn't hurt to do a few little stretches in the morning. Son. Big hands, left and big hands. Okay, now we touch your toes. I'm going to show you where the wild goose goes. I just noticed we got both of the Dodo pilots. Son. Sounds like a band name when you think about it. The Dodo Temple Pilots, maybe. I guess the water tension in the top of Cap'n's head is stopping his life-sustaining liquids from pouring out. Oh, Jesus, jumping jacks. This is where they get you. Yeah, my little avatar there is having a much better time than I would be doing this. And a final few stretches just to remind us that we're here. And that we take up physical space. Is there some sort of leopard man standing in the back? I just noticed him. And then everyone instant transmission home. Also, I like how you're here pretending to work out, but you weren't even in the stretches. When all of us showed up, you ran away and hid in the bushes. Apple. Why do you live here in Kuresento? That's what happens when I don't survey the villagers that are going to be moving in. Alright, what's the hot item for today? Wooden field sign and a shell arch. What goes into a shell arch? I bet I can make one of them and make a lot of money. Oh, you can cook turnips. I thought they were just for money. Okay, let's go alphabetical. It's the noise that makes me go down the menu. Where is it? Shell stool. Oh, here it is. Oh, you just need... Good Lord. I don't think that many seashells of each variety are going to have spawned today. So unless we pick some up on an island somewhere, we might not be able to make a shell arch. But that'll be one of our little bonus objectives for today. So gives you something to do. Speaking of something to do, we should go in the store and buy things. But first... I need to get these fossils assessed so I can sell them. Fossils are burning a hole in my pocket, boys. I've also got to plant this nursery money tree. Okay. Back to waking Blathers up. Son. He works 24 hours a day. He's like Homer at the Quickie Mart when Lisa had to have that damn horse. Assess fossils. He's all aflutter. Spoilers, I won't be able to donate any because double spoilers. In between the last Life of Kuresento and this one, I've donated every possible fossil. Blathers even sent me a poster, which is up in my living room. When we go back to my house, remind me to show it to you. Nope. You can sit here and keep being amazing. He'll be asleep before the loading screen's done. Alright, now we can go to the store. Before we go to the store, though, there's a boy we might need to talk to. Son, my good friend and personal savior, Leonardo. Good morning, Flexin'. He's a jock type. So anyway, he's the first cat villager I managed to get is this fucking bold leopard man, son. Hell yeah. You've only lived here like 2 days, but I already trust you with my life. So the way that worked is, remember Mira, I think was her name? I barely remember her. The Super Sentai Rabbit Girl. The Sentai Usagi. Or, on certain Saturday nights, the Hentai Usagi. Well, she moved out, and I decided to brute force a good villager by constantly visiting islands until I ran into Leonardo here and swiftly moved him in, and he swiftly became the best villager. We haven't talked enough that I'm allowed to give him presents yet, unfortunately. You have to go a couple of days, and this is actually the first day that he's been fully moved in. Yesterday he was here, but he was just putting up boxes. I took screenshots and videos. I guess we could look at them later if y'all really wanted to. Son, you stay pumped, buddy. I like your European carry-all handbag you got. It's very manly. Son, he likes the muscle soreness. I suppose you do got to know your arms. Also, Hopper. I don't know if that's who you want to be trying to get up and put some pep in their step. Buck the horse is also a jock type, I believe. So the two of them will probably be good friends. If I had any control over who chooses to move out, other than begging people not to if it's somebody I care about, I would have Buck move out next. Once you've got a leopard, a sporty leopard boy, you don't really need sporty horse boys anymore, I found. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, we were going to the store to make money and spend money, in that order. Nook's Granny. It's always funny. I like your all's little animal hats. I guess your Halloween costume is to be different animals than you are. Which is, no different than a human dressing up as another human. Which is basically what Halloween is. What's your turnip prices today, buddy boy? Damn. I think I bought them at 95 a turnip. So at some point this week, we're going to have to hope that shit goes up. If you're super serious about like making maximum bells in this game, I'm pretty sure there's Discord servers you can join where everybody shares their turnip price for the day. And then you can go to other people's islands when they've got like some ridiculous price. I guess that's all that I'm selling. Stranger. I'll do it. I'll take it. I don't have enough pumpkins left to make any more pumpkin decorations, so I'm going to buy that one as well, just so we have maximum pumpkins. Glottal error was overtaking me at the thought of not having enough pumpkins for Halloween. Jack the Lantern, you call him. They're like, no, we call him the Spooky Lantern. Good Lord, that's a lot of money. I guess they know how to gouge you. Day of. Like I said, tomorrow all this Halloween shit will be on shoved over here on a discount shelf. You can't give the shit away. I already have a board game, but I don't think I have a little lottery ball dispenser. The bingo wheel. In case I want Beekman to answer my question about science, I need this. Son, hopefully Lester, the rat, doesn't get hold of it. Look at this cool lava lamp. I'm not even going to look at the price. I'm just going to buy it. Oh, I looked at the price and it was very low. So it didn't matter. Is that an arcade stool? Yeah, I already have one. So I don't really need another one, unfortunately. I like this, was this a TV stand? Nordic shelves. Can you hook a Nordic flex up to it? That looks kind of neat. I wonder if you could paint it. I'll take it. I've got money I beat out of rocks and finding balloons and shit, so I can just buy whatever the hell I want, boys. So apparently, I've never done the Halloween event in this game. I didn't, if the last year or the year before. This game came out in 2020, didn't it? It came out like the same time frame as FF7R, I think. You can only buy one piece of candy a day, but I've been stocking up. What else do we want? What else are you selling, stranger? Give me some customization kits. I use them to repair my tools. If you customize like your shovel, it gets all of its durability back. Some interesting arabesque flooring. What the hell does that mean? That's like a crossword puzzle answer. I don't know. I don't want a damn thesaurus to have to look up shit before I put in flooring in my house. You little raccoon young'uns. You little raccoon scamps. God bless the two of you, son. They're just little fellers. Alright, now that that business is taken care of, I've still got plenty of money left to burn at Sable and Mabel's. Should we pop into Town Hall? There could be good treasures in the garbage for me to have, son. I might as well be a raccoon in this game because I'm always burgling the trash. A cardboard box! I have to have it. I'll save that old tire for later. Alright, let's see if there's anything good in the Nook Miles today. Country fence and iron fence. I already know how to make both of those. What a shame. How about Nook shopping? Let's see. Mr. Flamingo. You know, I don't think I own a Mr. Flamingo. Should I buy him and hide him somewhere on the island? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll buy him now, and then in the next life in Kuresento, y'all will see him somewhere and be like, look, it's Mr. Flamingo from the last episode. And your friend or your wife that I presume you're making watch this with you. It's like, that's nice, honey. Stale Cupcakes is not a song I believe I own. Could buy some Mario Brothers stuff, like a warp pipe. 6,000 bells. I'll just make one out of paper mache and love. I like that Isabelle and Tom Nook are getting into the holiday spirit with their own little hats. So, I mean, Tom Nook is very thematically appropriate. So, there you go. Y'all can get back to pretending to work. Isabelle's reading manga, presumably. And Tom Nook is also reading manga, but he's doing it illegally on the internet. Getting real limber, are you? My boy, my dog, my ace in the hole. I wish I could give you presents. I am hyped. Hyped on friendship. My lats, I don't know what those are, but this shirt. He got me a pair of leather sneakers to go with my shirt. Boys, Jess did move to the island. And already I've got the good shoes. Okay. I mean, I guess they go with my shoes. Tell you what, I want to keep them nice and neat, so I'm going to not wear them. I'll wear them on special occasions at my house by myself. Is it 9 o'clock yet? I'm just going to go here and stare through the window of Sable and Mabel's until they open up. So we know the houses and buildings in this game are bigger on the inside than they are the outside. So I presume they've got like an apartment in the upstairs of that place. Although there's no upstairs windows. Maybe there's one in the back. You can never see the back of any of these stores when you think about it. You never think about the horrifying aspects of Animal Crossing and its limitations. Okay, Jeremiah's home. We could give him a nugget of wisdom and truth. Son. Very peaceful here. They say blue is a calming color. And nobody exemplifies that better than Jeremiah. I thought you were standing in the corner like the end of the Blair Witch Project for a second there. I was so horrified. Also, I wonder why he has like nothing over here. Maybe he needs that room to play with his Hot Wheels cars. He probably didn't expect to see me in the morning because it's the first time I've ever logged into this game before like 11 a.m. at earliest. Son, it's good to have a nice butt support in your cushion, in your floor. What are you listening to? KK Fair. Laissez-faire. DKK. Now here's the problem. I can't give him present while he's sitting there reading, but there's no way to like make him stand up. So we could just sit here and stare at him. Rugby? I don't know if you've got the build for that. That's a good plan. I'm glad you came to your senses, son. I agree. That's a clippable moment. I guess I'll just lay in your bed till you stand up and I can hand you a present. Oh, Lord, give me the strength to be good friends with Jeremiah the Bullfrog. Tell you what, I'll come back later when you get to a lull in your articles, in your periodicals. All right, who have we not spoken with yet? Let's look at the map. Egbert, Naomi, Hopper, Buck, and Apollo are our current objectives. Son, our number one objective, defeat Ganon. So anyway, this is Leonardo's house now instead of Mirai no Usagi. And luckily, he lives right next door to me. He's one ramp trip away if we ever want to hang out and play WCW versus NWO on the N64, which I presume is his favorite video game. I guess we could water the produce. I could pick the few pumpkins that are here. Well, this is beyond the point of needing to be watered. I have so much stuff in my stores at home that I'm just going to leave it for aesthetics. The guiding stone of Kuresento sits here. Oh yeah, I finally got sugarcane as well. The sloth that can appear some days at Town Hall. He was selling sugarcane. So this is my Zen sugar garden. And I've been able to make cakes and pastries and treats. Okay, wait, what did he say? I'm sound asleep, do not wake me up. I didn't know the villagers had a time that they went to bed. That's crazy. I guess we'll go see Naomi. I don't have an expression that conveys how this room makes me feel. We'll just go with amazed. She's like 2/3 to the way to owning a cat. She's got the litter box. She's got the cat tower. All that's missing is the cat. She was the first villager I ever saw interact with Leonardo. So I'm going to keep an eye on my boy, son. Keep him safe. So what are you doing? Spinal alignment. I see. It's very subtle that you want me to sit on the couch with you. So, I can't help but notice you've got like a bug in a terrarium at the foot of your bed. next to a presumably haunted telephone. Yeah, this house. She's got another more haunted telephone above her head. I want to like criticize it more, but most of this stuff is just stuff I've randomly given her when I ran into her and needed to increase friendship points, son. She learned it from watching me. It's just another person that I can't give an iron nugget to because they sat down the moment I got inside their house. Well, guess what? You cheated yourself. Alright, how about Buck? He probably gets up early in the morning, right? I'm having fun somewhere else. I see. Okay, what about Follow? In there right now, making himself a big bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Follow doesn't like to get up early either. Well, Zell, it's just me and you. We're going to get your HP low so that I can spam my final heaven. Have an iron nugget, my friend. An old school jacket. I do like to kick it old school from time to time, so let's see what this looks like. Teal kind of goes with my orange hat. I'm keeping it somewhat proper, I suppose. We're in the vicinity of proper. I'm going to guess Egbert's not up either. If Hopper and Apollo are asleep, son, those birdmen don't like to get up early. No, I was wrong. I was terribly wrong. Maybe I wasn't as wrong as I thought. Son, he's technically up, but not really in spirit. He's in a coma, a standing coma, as they're known. Let's get a good action shot. What do you got to say for yourself, son? Oh, so it's more of a Hobbit thing. He's like the Hobbit of Kuresento. No, don't sit down. I have to give you presents. He was headed towards that apple chair as fast as his fucking chicken legs could take him, son. To sit down. Here. Build something. Make something of yourself. I've given him like 3 or 4 different floorings, but then I looked up that you can't actually change your villagers' walls and flooring by giving it to them, so there you go. An Argon swell. Just for me, son. Well, I appreciate it, son. I wonder where he learned to say that. Once again, I've been a bad influence. I mean, it's nice. It's a good, like, sweater for visiting your great aunt. As long as it looks uncomfortable, your great aunt would approve. What do you listen to all day? Lucky KK. Oh, that plays in my green room. Did I, like, influence him with that as well? I like your full kitchen. Gas stove. Nice ass stand mixer, and then what I presume to be either a chamber pot or a pickle crock. He's like, why not both? Oh god, the horror. All right, so when you go into your post-breakfast coma, yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. Alright, now that we're out of his eyesight, I think we can go back to our color scheme appropriate clothing. We still never found the message in a bottle for today. We just haven't found that genie in a bottle to rub the right way. Leonard? Leonardo? Leo, bro. Let's just call him Leo. My favorite lunar silver or lunar eternal blue character. Core day. Time attack the core, son. He's doing Resident Evil 1 speedruns. I'm hoping eventually he'll like mellow out and talk about other things. Okay, some of the crowd's finally up here stretching. Y'all weren't here during group stretching. I'm just saying. All right. Treats for Ava. Ava? How would you pronounce her name? Something you've been planning, huh? An apron. I guess she's telling me I need to be neater when I'm eating. Well, no, I guess you wouldn't wear an apron when you're eating. You'd wear a bib. Well, it's nice if I go to work in some sort of cool, hip store, but not really my day-to-day style. Apple is fascinated by bugs. Let's just follow Leonard around for a little while and see what he gets up to. We need to study the leopard in his natural environment. Here we see the spotted leopard of Kuresento, surveying his terrain, searching for prey, searching for creatine bars and Gatorade. Yes, I see. Fascinating. What? I wonder what the AI routines of the villagers actually is. They wander around like Metal Gear guards, and if they see you, sometimes they get real excited and run over. But other than that, they do their own thing. Oh no, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Hold on. Whenever I try to pull out my phone to take a picture, I become the grandpa sending the Google Mail. Oh no. Here we see the leopard resting in the shade. Let's get a secret shot of him, son. It's not creepy at all. There we go. Let's say you buddy, you tuckered out. Son. His last workout of wandering around the island. Y'all are chatting it up without me nearby to judge you. Far away. You could use technology. Well, that's real poignant, Zell. Even Ava's in love with the idea. Son, if you're watching the same anime, it's like being in the same room when you think about it. No, Ava doesn't appreciate it. Yeah, Ava. See, you got a tweet watch. Whatever, watch, tweet. What do they call it when the kids watch a current show and every 5 minutes they got to be like, oh, this fucking bitch on their Twitter. Books. Every 2 minutes to discuss the plot choices, son. But it's like two ideologies taken to their extreme when you think about it. Who are you? Oh, you two are waving. Why don't you have another conversation that I can eavesdrop on? If you push the villagers around too much, they get mad at you. I'm just saying, I learned that the hard way. I'm going to assume the rest of that crowd wakes up at 9 when the Sable and Abel's opens. We're just going to have to pass the time. I know what we could do. We could shake trees. 2 items should be in your non-fruit trees every day. But there's also like 6 wasps' nests. Or as I like to call them, bees. Because it's funnier to say. You know, at least one package just floated by while we've been wandering around. Stalking our villagers. Yep, I predicted your arrival. I predicted your hatred. And it has made me powerful. Come the morning, glad I see my wasp outstretched beneath the tree. Also, some of the trees just have some cash money in them. We call them cash money trees. You're like, I thought that was the trees that you buried the money and they grow. You're like, that's a different species of cash money tree. Hey. Ho. Oh, let's go. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Just right. Most of my trees are fruit trees, you'll find. I still don't have peaches and pears, by the way, as long as I've played this game. At my town's official fruit is apples. So it started with that, and then I found cherries and oranges and coconuts. You can find those on the islands. But as many islands as I've visited, peaches and pears remain outside of my grasp. Ooh, one of my free items. An Imperial low table. That's like the table I have at the foot of my bed, I believe. Hell yeah, that thing's nice. I might have to upgrade my living room when we get back. Most of the... Oh, well, here's both our free items. A DJ's turntable. Pulling out jives and jamboree handouts. 2 turntables and a microphone. There's a Kuresento a little up the road from the habitations in the towns we know. Catching up Wasp and paying off Tom Nook. 2 bug nets and a microphone. Okay, we don't really need to keep shaking trees because we found our items much faster than I anticipated. Are y'all... Okay, I thought they were chatting it up again. Oh, hey, it's Leonardo. I guess we should talk to him. Son, it's true. If they wear baggy clothing. Son! I see. So basically he's telling me I should wear tighter clothing. I guess whenever we're hanging out, I could do that. Just for you, Leonardo. How much time we killed. I'm going to have the time travel 10 minutes into the future. There's still stuff we could do, right? We could go back to my house and get some of this shit out of our inventory. Let's see if Jeremiah stood up to justice yet, so we can give him an item. If he's walking towards that cushion, we're going to sprint over to him. Thankfully, he's in a waking coma as well. Maybe that's why he has all this empty space down here for when he sleepwalks in circles. I find that when you wake up in the morning and it's like a day that you're off, and after you've been up for like a little bit, you lay back down, you have the highest probability of experiencing both lucid dreams and sleep paralysis. But that's just me. Jeremiah strikes me as the type to not really be bothered by sleep paralysis because he'd probably just see like something made out of pudding or something else he likes to eat. The Pudding Man. It's my new hip horror IP coming straight to Redbox. Iron nuggets to get your iron deficiency up so you don't pass out in the corner of your room again. I can't get him to eat spinach. A raincoat. I have several, but let's see what this one looks like. A black raincoat. I see. It makes a statement, and that statement is, I want to be walking on the side of the road in the rain and get hit by a fucking car. The end. I like your paper tiger. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, 20 bells. 20 bells can buy mini peanuts. Explain. Okay. Another check on our list of checks and or balances. Okie dokie. Oh, thinking about it, that rocket lava lamp we picked up would go perfect for my Zen corner. So let's see. Here it is. Boom. We could move the record box. Pop this thing down. Boom. And then skadoosh. Perfect. Although it does kind of block that painting, which is why the paintings have started to move. Perfect. Son, the living room builds itself. Oh yeah, we wanted to try out our new song. that's been in our pockets this whole time. KK robot scent. I didn't know KK Slider was a secret K-pop like star. It's a good song. We'll leave that playing. Okay, garbage in my pockets. I've not done anything with like the gyroids or whatever those fucking things are called. Don't forget we got a spooky lantern. We could even customize it if we wanted to. Keep my treats ready in case we get attacked by wayward villagers. Oh yeah, we wanted to see what this looked like. So it does hang on the wall. Interesting. Send me to the wall. Is there a spot where we can hang it? Let's see what it looks like. It doesn't really fit the aesthetic of this room, but we could probably find a spot for it. Whoosh. Lots of bleeps and bloops and robot noises in this song, and that's why I approve of it. If your song isn't robotic in nature, then why even sing it? Okay. Could save these wasps until that little chameleon boy that likes to buy bugs shows up, but I ain't that worried about min-maxing my bells. I find the game's more enjoyable when you're not trying to min-max, when you're just kind of playing it. Maybe occasionally recording a YouTube video based on it. Alright, really keep you. Fuck it. You can't have too many clothes in Kuresento. Alright, if we want to customize that lantern, we're going to need colored pumpkins. And I do have some of those. Could make another strong, sad, white pumpkin. I like the facial expression on the green pumpkin, so let's make another one of those. The green pumpkin, my least favorite member of the Justice League. Oh yeah, we're not crafting. We're customizing. You don't design graphics. You program them. So these are what the various ones look like. I do like the smug face of the yellow jack-o'-lantern. But we're going with Mr. Green. Painting pumpkins with pumpkins. Punkception. I think the kids are always referring to it as. Alright. Let's customize our shovel so it doesn't explode while we're out and about. Purple, green, yellow, red. Can't go wrong with the classics. I'm done for now. Okay. That's done a good job of killing some time. So let's head on out. Got to figure out where we're going to put our green pumpkin. Leonardo has one in front of his house. He's a green pumpkin chosen. Need to figure out where we feel a lack of Halloween spirit. That's where we'll place it. Maybe over here to the entrance to my property. Right here. That way if that little jack-o'-lantern boy with the really sharp lollipop that he cuts your Achilles tendon with from that Trick or Treat movie shows up, he'll see that I'm respecting the holiday and won't kill me or trick me into a quarry full of zombified children from a school bus that I ran off a cliff in the past. You ever seen that movie Trick or Treat? These are all things that happen in the trick-or-treat verse, as us fans call it. I saw that movie like once when it came out on DVD. And now here I am, the biggest fan of all time. 8:57. It's not very often I've actually like had to wait for something in this game. Patience is a virtue. We still haven't found a message in a bottle. I'm pretty sure one spawns every day. So let's comb the beaches. Get the guys from Spaceballs here to comb this beach and tell us they ain't found shit. Well, there it is right there. And we also found Buck in his suit jacket. Do you want this, amigo? Could give him a wasp. Heavy curls. Yeah, you need to hang out with Leonardo, and then you need to move so that I can get a different villager. I need more cats, damn you. A hand cart. Okay. I mean, I guess I am doing all the work all the time on the island, so a practical gift like that might work. Who sent us this? Here's a secret, and I secreted it. The D.I. Wade. Okay. So the duck from Garfield and Friends. An orange rug. Alright. I already know this recipe. I guess I'll have to give it to somebody else. I've come up with the same recipe. I'm assuming at 9 o'clock that Hopper's going to come busting out of his house like Jill Valentine in the very opening of Resident Evil 3 when she explodes out of her apartment building. So we're just going to stare. I'm going to sit right here and stare at his door until he agrees to be friends. I was hoping it was only like 10 seconds to 9 when I started this bit. Now we're in too deep. So we Conway Twittied it, and now we have to go to completion. If we were to stop now, all the time, all the awkward time we've sat here staring would be wasted. His curtains moved. Oh God, it's like a creepypasta. I didn't expect anything to actually happen. Oh, we need to remember this moment. Remember these times. Hopper, my boy. Son, what say you? What? Okay, I was about to say I was literally creeping on your front door. I want you to have this iron nugget. A folding chair. Boys, if I get in any cage matches, I'll be set. Son, if mankind starts talking shit. Oh, I can't look at it inside his house. Very serene, Hopper's place. He's got like a hot spring in the middle of this cold area. Are you like a hot spring, Penguin? Is Hopper a reference to Neon Genesis Evangelion? It just now occurred to me. Son, I like your slushy machine. I actually found that slushy machine. I don't remember if I bought it or if I found it in a tree. But the moment I did, I was like, oh, this has got to go into Hopper's house. Soak it in. Well, why don't we take the water out of your bath and fill it with slushy and take a slushy bath? I'm just going to be back here. Don't mind me. You just go right ahead and... Well, I was going to say where does he sleep, but I guess he sleeps... I was going to say in the hot bath, but I just noticed he's got like a icy futon over here. Is that what you'd call that? And I also just noticed the little torch at the top of his ice pillar and his incense sticks. Yeah, it's definitely a neat aesthetic. I can't really criticize the metal can because, as usual, it's something I gave him when I was out of iron nuggets and I'd run into him. I never give him a different shirt because I don't want him to change out of his Enter the Dragon black and yellow Kill Bill ensemble because it's so perfect for him. Ooh, yeah, I wonder what he's going to be for Halloween. He'll dress up as an ice water penguin. Maybe one of them Madagascar penguins. I hear they're real popular with the kids. All right, see you later, Slushy. Well, all right. I believe that just leaves Apollo. I guess technically Naomi, because she was setting down on the job. Her job being receiving gifts from me so that I might get percentages of friendship increase. My friendship stocks can go up. It's always real stern and sensible here at Apollo's. What's mine? Me casa is su casa, you say. Well, me gusta. Mi amigo. Iron nuggets for the boy. A mixer. I believe I saw one of these at Egbert's house. I like that he keeps a perpetually steamy bowl of ramen here on his table next to his hot rod magazines and his presumably hard apple smoothies. Why I had a hard time saying that. Mike's harder apple smoothies, I believe. Oh no. Fun tricks up your bird sleeves, you say. He listens to KK Rock, I believe. I mean, it is a nice ass stereo. Also, you've got a foosball table too. That's how I know you're cool. Yeah, KK Rock's alright. Although I prefer KK Metal. Don't tell Apollo that. What's that, Apollo? You say you need somebody to waller in your sheets? I'm just the human boy to do it, son. I have to get my human sweat off of me somehow. I mean, I guess technically that's an improvement, but it's still sad to hear you're having sleep problems. Foosball with the boy. It's your turn. Oh, you walked away. I'm so sad. I need to add sadness onto this thing for moments like that. Distress. No, that's not sadness. Distress and sadness are different. There we go. Now he'll know how badly he hurt me. Gotta remember the good times, right, Apollo? And just like that, I believe we visited everybody, did we not? I'm not that worried about giving Naomi a present if I run into her throughout the day. Alright, Sable and Mabel should be open now. We all just having a good time of fishing. Don't mind all these chairs and shit I put up just set on the sidewalk. You're like a cat who wants to just play in a box and not even use the toy that came in the box. Oh, they need a Halloween decoration at their store. I don't want them to get egged. I don't want the little pumpkin-headed boy to come after them. Wait, where did I put it? Oh, I put it on my property. I was sitting here thinking, wait, didn't I have a green pumpkin? Or did it never exist? I've got enough Halloween decorations up here to ward off any vengeful Halloween spirits. But these poor hedgehog girls, God bless them. There's no room, but there's all kinds of room. You're just being finicky. Persnickety, I'd even say. I know that's going to get this video demonetized with language like that. Alright, that's good enough. Hey Mabel, how's it going? Yeah, I get it. Another day, another dollar. Oh, I think Mabel's feeling a little attention starved. Tell you what, why don't you go over here and think about things, and me and your sister can have us a little chat, a little powwow. Perfect. I've only got sadness and greetings. She's focused on her work. She's not ignoring me. She's just professional. What good clothes have ye today? We could get a variety of bomber-style jackets, although I think I already own several. I don't know if I have a blue one, though. We can get a Captain N sweater. He's real proud of himself. I believe I already own at least one detective coat. And we also have other varieties of space parka. Son, we've got some like Michael Jackson Thriller pants. Speaking of which, we've got some raggedy zombie outfits and some Tron suits. If we want to go into the virtual world, if we want to become a freakazoid. Impish horns. Kiwi hat. Somehow he pulls it off. I've actually got a set of horns at home. Glasses and face masks. Oh my and oh my. Some tube socks. I hear they make great wedding presents. Walking shoes. Are there shoes that weren't made for walking? Is that a thing that happens? Let's see. Which of these sweaters do I want? Clearly the burgundy one. I think I already own one of these, but when has that stopped me before, son? When have I ever let something like already own something stop me from buying something? Hey, look how smug that motherfucker is anyway. Alright, I do want a cyber suit, and I do want some raggedy clothes. I like to have as many options as possible. The day my storage in my house gets filled up is the day I have to stop playing the game, because it'll be too heartbreaking to get rid of a single thing. Which cyber suit is your favorite? Obviously, this one goes the best with my orange hat, and also it's 420 times 10. If only you'd let me buy more than one of a category item at a time. Alright, which raggedy clothes do we like the best? Well, clearly the orange one is the one we're going to get, but we might as well look at all of them. I feel like I'm modeling Zoolander's like garbage fashion line from the movie Zoolander. Nice. All right. We got that out of the way. Our visitations. Oh, don't worry. I will, Mabel. I will. All right. Well, one of the advantages of starting so early is that we got most of our dailies done. And we still got plenty of time before 5 o'clock. Maybe it'll be a good excuse to go out in the boat. Let's clear up our inventory before we go out in the boat. Let's make sandwiches before we go out in the boat. Turn the TV off. I can't because there's candy in my way. And there's a stool in my way. So one thing I don't like about the wall-mounted TV in this game is if you want to turn it on and off, it's not the easiest. Also, yes, that is a piano bench that I keep my spooky candy set on. Oof. Okay. So let's... Oh, yeah, we were supposed to sell this stuff. We'll sell it before we go out in the boat. What do you look like? You look like a folding chair. Oh, okay. It's a blender type mixer. We could put that in the kitchen real quick. Since we were going to make sandwiches. Going out in the boat sandwiches. Of course. Okay, so let's see. Let's take down this microwave. Put our new mixer up. Hell yeah, son. We got our creatine powder right here. When Leonardo finally comes over to visit, boys, he's going to be impressed. Okay. Oh yeah, we got to plant this damn tree too. I got the most stuff today. We've got to store this microwave oven. Kuresento delivery. Alright, what are we cooking, stranger? What kind of sandwiches can I even make? Let's see. We want savory sandwiches. We could make a pumpkin bagel sandwich. We could make... I don't have any tomatoes. Carpaccio is like a sandwich when you break it down to its key elements, right? If we had a salmon, we could make a salmon sandwich. Maybe we can't make a sandwich to go out in the boat. We'll have to make something else. I know the most fucking tomato dishes for not having tomatoes. Sea bass pie. Could just make some crusty breads with orange marmalade. A fruit salad, maybe. None of these are good going out in the boat food. We might just have to stick with sweets. Some of Brewster's cookies. A stack of pancakes. Oh, spooky cook. Oh, I need one orange pumpkin to make those. I guess I could go pick one in my pumpkin patch. Apple jelly. Alright, what do you need? Flour and sugar. I guess I'm going to make pretzels for going out on the boat. It just doesn't seem right. Seems like you get real dehydrated. Alright, this shit is not organized in the least. Flour and sugar is all that you need. I turned my range hood on or off somehow with my psychic powers. Oh, I could make all kinds of things. Boom. All done for now. I guess we could make a beverage to go with it. An apple smoothie. Coke Zero, right? Oh yeah. That's the way it's done. Storage, storage. And we're gone. I keep getting sucked into the allure and dulcet tones of KK synth pop justice or whatever the name of that song was. Robot synth, maybe? Whatever happened to KK robot synth? Alright, we can't get distracted. We need to go to the store, sell this stuff, plant this tree, and then get in the boat and go out with Captain to uncharted lands. Or as James Rolfe refers to them, unfarted lands. Son, I'm so sad by his immaturity level. If the store is closed or you don't feel like going inside, you can actually drop things off here and you'll get the money mailed to you. Although I believe it doesn't work with hot ticket items, like you don't get double money. So you win some, you lose some. Little fellers, here's some goods and services for cash money for my boy Tommy. Alright, yeah. That hand card, if I ever want it again, I can order one. If I ever get sentimental. That's more spending money. What can you do? Alright, if I were this tree, where would I want to live? I don't want to crowd around the ponds in case I ever see like a rare fish that I want to try to catch. It's more aggravating if there's too many trees. I think if we were to walk this many paces and go scoosh. Sorry, it's hard to aim exactly where you want your shovel to go. I don't know if I want it right beside the road. Maybe like right where I dug the first time. See, but then you got the skedaddle through there. It's a mess. It's a mess. Life in Kuresento comes at you fast. You know, doing it right directly diagonally away from the round part of this wouldn't be terrible. You get to live here, little tree. Now in the next Life in Kuresento, when I'm running around this corner and that tree's fully grown, you can start elbowing your friend that you're showing it to in the ribs and being like, hey, that's that tree he planted, remember? Diagonally from the little round part of the brick road, son. My mind is like a steel trap when it comes to Kuresento happenings. Alright, we're finally ready to get our sea legs. Don't tell Lieutenant Dan. Sir? I am. 1,000 miles. I would pay 1,000 miles, and I would pay 1,000 more just to be the man that paid 2,000 miles so that I could come aboard. So we've reached a very fall island. So I read in one of the little loading screen tips that when you're riding with cap, and I thought you could just press A to clap, but it said X and Y did the things, and I was like, oh, I'll try them out during this, and it'll be a fun little moment. But when you hit Y, the character gets like a shocked, horrified expression, and when you hit X, he laughs, or if you spam it, he has a little fit. All right, well, I'm going to get me some acorns since I'm here at Fall Island. Of course, they have apples, but I've already got apples. They're quite sour. Let's cut down some trees. I could always use more lumber. I could always use better lumbar support. Coconuts are good for eating. Look, a bottle. Such lore awaits me in the bottle. Paolo. Okay, well, what did you teach me? Trees bounty lamp. I already know how to make that, idiot. Yell across the ocean, and you just hear back, sorry. Okay. Okay. Just cutting down coconut trees. How are I guess the leaves are being like swept up into the air and then falling down. That would explain it. There can be bees in the trees here, so you gotta be careful. If we're gonna chop lumber, we gotta shake trees. That's how the saying goes. Few trees short of a bee's nest, I believe, is another expression that the people use. It always plays the same relaxing music when you're out on the islands where nobody goes. Burger stands and disco bands, I don't know why you would even be looking for those things out here, Because I can assure you that there ain't none of either. Sometimes you get lucky and find a big cash money rock. I actually found an island of big cash money rocks just a few days ago. And yes, I did take neat pictures of it, son. We're going to have to sit down and go through my photo album at some point. I can't think of anything more exciting than for a fan of life in Kuresento. What can you do with acorns in real life? Can you cook them? Can you boil them or mash them or stick them in a stew? I'm talking about conkers for some of you across the pond folk. They're like, oi, what's Denfei going on about bloody acorns? Is he talking about that princess from the side AM? I only accept Fleetway Sonic as my canon, and I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. My Supersonic is a crazy lunatic. That's how we liked it. If I didn't pick that stick up, which means one of our hits of the rock has been taken from us. The rock, we got to this island and the rock just walked up out of the ocean from where he had left Kuresento earlier and had just traveled that great distance. And he gave us 9 free hits to stop him before he would retaliate. And we squandered one of them. We used up another by shaking his hand. He considered that an act of aggression and counted it as one of the hits. You can't dig the air, bruh. Alright, let's see if this works. This might not work. I can't tell where my hole... Yeah, it's definitely not going to work because my hole's too far. I guess that's just where it goes. Okay, here we go, boys. Oh, and it's big cash money. Please let me get all 9 or all 8 hits. So if we destroy the rock itself, would it have additional money inside of it? Before he returns to the ocean to walk to another island across the seafloor, let's see if we can bust some money out of him. Remember, we've got pretzels. And boy, I gotta say, these pretzels are making me thirsty. So, good thing I brought an apple smoothie, baby. Now I have 7 units of power. I can fire the spirit gun 7 times a day. Let's just take the whole fucking apple tree with us. Kuresento could always use another apple tree. I'm taking this bush too. Fuck it. I think Naomi's house needs a privacy bush. I know it does because I'm all the time walking by there in the evening. And I see her in there lounging around because she refuses to close her curtain. Okay, we can also obliterate this rock. Pow. You should, like, be able to find gold nuggets doing that. Maybe you can. What the hell do I know? Not much. I wish the trees still looked like this when we got back to the island. But if we plant them now, they'll just be green or whatever shade of green our current trees are. Do I need another bush? Oh, well, if we don't need it, we can sell it. We'll find the merchants from Resident Evil 4. They'll be like, stranger, what are you selling? And we just hand him an entire fucking bush that we got rooted out of the ground. And he stares at it for 3 beats. And then is like, I'll buy it for a high price. Yeah. And might I add, thank you. Alright, a lot of resources pillaged. We need to pick up any other seashells that she sells by the seashore, of course. Sometimes you can see big fin fish. You can't run around the back of this island. She's a front-facing island. It's the only art style I can do. Oh. We could find goods inside of these trees, too, if we were willing to shake them all down. shakedown, breakdown. Axel Foley himself out here shaking trees like they do back in, was it Detroit that he was a police officer in? Before they dispatched him to Beverly Hills, presumably to become a ninja. Whoosh. Look, you got the double bush right there. I think we used up all of our power. Yeah, we did. We KO Kenned a little bit too hard. We'll have to use the Kaioken next time. Look out, the cheat's wide open. Well, sometimes you can find good items in the trees, and sometimes the trees are stingy. And you can't have nothing. Gotta catch at least one fish, or it ain't going out in the boat. Fish. Fish. Come on and get in the boat. My favorite thing about going out in the boat and visiting uncharted islands is all the Homestar Runner references you get to make. I think I know a dish, a recipe, some would call it, for cooking a fish. In fact, I can look. Savory, let's see. We got salmons, anchovy, squid, the Verd knife jaw, the sea bass. Oh, there it is. We had skinny mushrooms. I think mushrooms grow in the fall. Aren't we in the fall? Is Halloween not the fall? Why do we fall? Master Halloween. He had a fun-sized Snicker the size of a tangerine. It's like Alfred, I think that was just a king-size Snickers. You ever gotten a king-size Snickers trick-or-treating in your youth? I'd have fainted. Boys, you'd had to wave one of them little boxes of great nerds under my nose like smelling salts, keep me going. A yellow perch. Little fish in the river can be interesting to catch sometimes. Little feller fish can be good fish too. We're going to do this one by feel. He's taking his time, boys. Better be a good fish. A bluegill. Pink lung. I don't like this weird code y'all are using. Just apples and pears language. You kids are into. I feel like you could make a Clockwork Orange set in current day and not really have to change much of the plot. Although they would probably use a streaming service when they're putting you through the Ludovico technique. The Ludovico technique? The Miguel Magico technique? It's a good item in Binding of Isaac. I think the pro players never pick it. But I'll always grab the Ludovico technique. If you got brimstone, boys, it's like a circle of hate emanates forth. Come on. Oh, Lord, give me the strength to catch this little fish. Horse mackerel. Is that a real type of horse? I got points for fish catching. Oh, I specifically was supposed to catch one of them. I had no idea. I had been dispatched for such a mission by Tom Nook. The Loom of Fate said I needed to catch this fish. Pay attention to my bobber, damn you. Aha, the bobber entices all. Hey, how does that not fucking count? I hit A right when the thing went, boys. I'm glad y'all were here watching today to see how bad I was cheated right there. Uh-huh. He knows he wants it. Perfect timing. Another one of these. if you catch enough of a one type of fish, can't you learn recipes that way? I feel like that's how I got some of my fish recipes that I've come up with. Igneous. What weapon type did he use? I can't even remember. Was it like daggers or something? My vague recollections of Final Fantasy 15. Brackish water sometimes holds powerful fish. They have the ability to adapt to salt and non-salted water, son. You ever get the light sodium potato chips? It's a stark contrast, but it can be somewhat refreshing. Especially if you're avoiding sodium. Probably shouldn't be playing Street Fighter online if you're trying to avoid sodium. League of Legends is off the table, boys. God, I can't even imagine what League of Legends is like nowadays. I haven't played that game since like 2011, 2012. My favorite character? Feel free to guess in the comments. You remember, it has to be a character that existed at that time. He wasn't my absolute favorite character, but a character I enjoyed playing was, I think his name was Malzahar. He was like a angry floating sorcerer in like a hood. He looked like a villain from Disney's Aladdin, the animated series. That was the vibe I got from him. But you put this hate dot on the enemy or the creeps, and if they died while it was still on them, it like transferred to a nearby unit. Son, you could wipe out whole creep waves. And his ult was just, it froze them in place and did damage to them, son. That's all you want from your fucking League of Legends ult. You ain't got to try to zone or nothing. If you were real good, you could throw down, he had like a AoE where he put down a little circle of hate and it did a damage over time. So if you were like super pro, you'd throw that shit down, put ignite on them, and hit them with your ult that froze them in place. Boys, but you had to know what you were doing. You had to have the hands from that android and Big O that could play the piano. Until he sadly tore his hands off near the end of the episode because he was sad that like his creator wanted him to be a hateful giant robot that Big O had to punch in the mouth. Big O is a weird show when you think about it. The weirdest thing about Big O was it wasn't going to get a second season until it got real popular in North America vis-a-vis Toonami. And then they were like, I guess we got to make another season of this fucking robot anime because the Bakugaijin love it. Can't get enough. My friend Chris, star of, or one of the 4 stars of everybody'stommy.net and the world famous loner of Dead Space on PS3, was a big fan of Big O. I didn't really pay attention to Big O until he started talking about it, and I was like, tell me more. I did like the theme song. The show was like spooky at times. It had like spooky music and spooky things would happen. And then Roger Smith would be like, it's too fucking spooky here. I'm getting in this big robot and I'm going to punch the ghost to death. Don't start with me, Dorothy Wainwright. Okay, we've caught enough fucking fish. We've been out in the boat. Shared a few laughs. I guess we could cut down a couple more trees. I know you kids worry that I won't have enough firewood to get me through the coming winter. Look, we only got one piece out of that one because all these weeds are in the way. Animal Crossing, it reminds me a lot of like NES games. I watch a YouTube channel called Retro Game Mechanics Explained, I want to say is the name of it. But this guy goes into like the code of the ROM. And you talk about how you had like 8 sprite slots in like Mario, and so you could despawn shit. It's basically what Animal Crossing is all I'm saying. This is my GDC talk. how Animal Crossing is somewhat like Super Mario Brothers when you think about it. The GameCube version had Super Mario Brothers hit in it, but there was no way to legitimately get it. It was like a fucking Mew. You had to have action replay. Alright, are we good? Well, I picked the perfect time to leave because I've just half filled up my inventory. Alright, Captain. Hope you got another banger going because we're riding back, son. You got the bangers, I got the mash. My booty is fully intact, baby. Well, that was fun. What a fun time we had with old Captain. Old Captain, as they call him. Kappa Tin Show. Alright, I need to go back to my house and free up some inventory space before we do anything. What are we going to put in there? Alright, we got to vary some of this stuff. Could sell all these fish first. Yeah, commerce first, then we go home. We sell the fish and together we burn. I have so many routes to choose to get to the store. All roads lead to Tom Nook's store in Kuresento. I think just this once for a change of pace, I'll talk to Timmy. I'll give Tommy a rest. I'm selling you fish, sonny boy. Now, we were going to cook some of them. The flounders, well, we need mushrooms. I'll keep one flounder for later. I think we know how to cook a dish with the horse mackerel. Is that true? Maybe. No, yes. No one cares. That's the important thing. Alright, we need to save our seashells. Because remember, we were going to try to make the archbishop of the beach. Remember that Comedy Central show, Son of the Beach? Like, it was one of those shows that I would catch a few minutes of every now and then, and I was always confused watching it. I think that's what they intended. Alright, well now we got some free space in our pockets for random goods and balloons. Son, Leonardo's back here getting swole with his cool guy shades, boys. I gotta get a picture with my good friend right underneath the flag of Kuresento. And Apollo even photobombed us in the background, boys. Working up a sweat? I'm only playing offense, baby. Even a swole leopard man can love candy. I guess that's why he works out so much. He can eat whatever the hell he wants. He's like, every day's a cheat day where I eat an entire pizza for lunch, and yet I still have gains. Apollo has picked up his habit of having the European carry-all. It's very, once again, boisterous. I get nostalgic this time of year too, Apollo. Son, sure I do. We are. We're allies in nostalgia. I hang out at his house, And we'll hook up like the Sega Dreamcast boys and play Power Stone. If we could convince like Jeremiah and Egbert to come over, we might even play Power Stone 2. I always play as Pride, Falcon's father. I like his his past super move where he just shoots missiles in all directions hatefully. Okay. I believe we were assessing Kuresento and trying to figure out where an apple tree will work. There's too many cherry trees because cherries were like the first secondary fruit I got, which means they sell for a lot more. And back when I was still scraping together the bells to upgrade my house, I just kept planting cherries, and they've become like an invasive species. So I think a few of these could stand to get chopped. Start with this one. Boom, bop, pow. Son, the ghost of George Washington give me strength to cut down these cherry trees. Is that like a thing that people outside the U.S. like either know of or give a shit about? Is the old-timey story of how George Washington in his youth cut down like his father's cherry tree with a hatchet, and when his father was like little George Washington, future first president of the United States of America, did you cut down my cherry tree? He was like, well, gee whiz, Dad, I guess you got me red-handed, son. I did. I went aboard it. And his dad was like, ha ha, that's my boy. That's why they're going to put you on the dollar and the quarter. Okay. And apple tree. The nice thing about just taking fully grown apple trees off of an island, so we don't have to wait for them to grow over the course of like a week. Some trees would be nice out here. Well, no, it kind of breaks up the peaceful aesthetic. I'm a big aesthetic man, son. Oh yeah, don't forget, she has who doesn't have a privacy bush? Buck, you seem to be. Hey, sportsmanship, I'm all ears, son. So you're the team captain. I had no idea. There you go. He has a different philosophy on muscle soreness. He must not be as big a fan of it as Leonardo. I want to call him Leopold every time. Leopold. Do you kids get the reference of a bunch of orchestra musicians excitedly and hushedly whispering the name Leopold? I like to think so. Yeah, an apple tree will really bring this spot together. Okay, apple could stand to have a privacy bush. Although if I put one here, you won't be able to like walk through here. Conundrums. Holly bush. Boom. So I guess they won't bloom until like it snows. Oh, you can walk through there. Well, that's good to know. Half the battle is comprised of knowing things. Oh, Ava could use a privacy bush. Here you go. Chester Lesters hate it when everybody has a privacy hedge. Oh no, I missed the window. Chester Lester would have the perfect bush to hide in while he perfed in through the windows. Oh, is that the only spot you can aim it? Ow. Okay, well that's just where it's going. Boom. There it is. Okay, one more apple tree to bury. If you bury acorns, I imagine they turn into trees. They metamorphosize. Having one right there would make getting to that part of the lake annoying. Would be nice to have one to break up this planed area though. Could use our old tactic of diagonally jumping over holes all day, every day. How do y'all feel about having a backyard Apple tree. I think it'll work. There is no place for a backyard apple tree, my lord. I'm telling you, son, nothing would get done in Kuresento if I weren't running around worrying where every tree grows. Right there would be good. Over here near these flowers wouldn't be a bad spot for one. Next to this lovely bench I set up that nobody sits on. This would be a perfect place to sit and eat your Arby's, son. You'd be over here trying to French dip your sub in au jus, elbows deep in it. An apple tree right here wouldn't be bad. Oh, because there's already an apple tree. What do you think, Spooky? Or Smug Pumpkin? If you flip him around, it's a different expression. Somehow that one's more sinister. I prefer the overt smugness. Relish the smugness. I hope everybody's hanging out here during Halloween. Speaking of which, what time is it? Oh yeah, we got like 7 hours. We'll probably find something to do that makes time advance faster. Every time I see Leonardo, I want to talk to him. Oh, I could still sit here. I mean, there ain't no crying. We can't sit next to your new best friend. And we can even see Apollo's house in the background, son. Talk about a blessed image. Is there a blessed image Twitter to counteract cursed images Twitter? Because if there is, boys, we've got just a picture for it. I like that Leonardo just diverted his eyes towards us when I pressed the look at the camera button. Are you going to eat a picnic lunch? These moments, like sands in an hourglass. These are the days of our lives. This is what life in Kuresento is all about, son. What did you do today? Well, I followed Leonardo around and took pictures. There you go, that's a show. That can't be a show. Why not? Yeah, why not? Are you going to get a snack? What kind of snack do you think Apollo gets? Oh no! I was being distracted from free loot in the air. Pop! What did we find in the balloon? Apollo came. Mountain bike. Hot damn, boys. She's like a 6 gear. Put a hammy in that beast. Boys, I can go a whole 20k as long as it's downhill. I never got this. Apollo didn't get a snack. My feelings are hurt. I wanted to see if he was like a Funyuns man or if he was like a Kit Kat guy. Yeah, you got like these peanut butter or cheese crackers in the middle. You've got something that's clearly sour cream and onion over here. Some sort of generic crisps. These look like sandwich cookies. That just looks like a bag of delicious bag. Those are like big Charleston shoes. There's some Pocky. Those look like they could be some kind of Funyun type ring. Corn ring. That looks like a packet of ramen. Oh, look, all the fruits that you can get in the game have of soda or of cola or a drink of their own. And that's probably Boss Coffee. Coffee Tensho, they call him, I believe, in Nifon. Let's finish picking all the seashells we can pick and see how close we are. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled seashells. We could also just lay here at the beach and soak in the good times. Boys, you could probably sleep all fucking day as long as that thing was keeping you shaded so you didn't wake up like a lobster. I used to go out in the boat fairly often during the summer as a kid, but eventually I got tired of being sunburnt because I was too stubborn to my mom would put sunscreen on me at the start of the day, But then throughout the day, I was too avoidant of it for my own fucking good. Let's spy on our enemies across the ocean. I don't think I need to make any more Tackle on Titan references. That fucking smug-ass fish just hanging out here like I'm not going to catch him. Like he doesn't deserve to be in my pockets is precious. The allure of the bobber cannot be ignored for long. Whew, damn, he's good. Oh, the perfect bobber vector. Well, look at this fucking thing. Can it? Does your eel hang low? Does it wobble to and fro? Can you tie it in a knot? Can you tie it in a bow? Can you throw it o'er your shoulder like a continental soldier? I really want to know. Does your eel hang low? Sir, the bobber is right beside you. Thank you for calling Bobber Support. My name is Ben. How can I help you? Yeah, I can't find the bobber. Sir, have you tried looking slightly to your left or right? He went right for it. It was a shoe. A sapient shoe. I see. Do you see that shoe? I see. How's my inventory space holding up these days? Oh yeah, we still ain't picked all the seashells. Bright apple. Never mind. I want to hang out in Leonardo's house, but he's always outside doing activities. We need to find him a good, like, video game to get addicted to. Do the dude bros still play Call of Duty, or is that phase over? Hell, he probably still plays Counter-Strike like 1.06 or 7 or whatever it is, the old one. The one where every server you connect to has like the Unreal Tournament Quake or whatever announcer declaring that you've got first blood in the fucking office. I see the balloon in the distance. The color of the balloon indicates the type of present. I think the yellow ones sometimes just have money, or always just have money. They're the least creative. They're the balloon type that knows you the least because they just give you money. Honey. If you got the money, honey, I got the balloons. What could be inside? What if I never opened it? I can't do that now. Yeah, it was money. The only reason I stopped the charade was because I knew it would just have money in it and it would be disappointing if I teased y'all with it. Came over kind of apathetically, I noticed. Son. C+. C++. Run plus level. Run. That joke kind of created myself. I mean, quote unquote joke. Kind of created itself in my brain without my permission. It was a self-perpetuating idea. I want to know what that fish is. I ain't gonna know it with a weak-ass cast like that. Goofy wouldn't even acknowledge it. Powerline would have me arrested on stage if I tried to dance using that cast. Yes, sir. It's a big flounder. He's the size of a man. A Kuresento man. Okay. We've picked all the shells off of that island we went to and all the shells that spawned on Kuresento today. What would we still need to make that shell arch and complete our side objective? We need one more coral and one more Venus comb. We're so fucking close. Oh wait, I forgot I have an emotion for this. I don't know if more spawn throughout the... Oh lobster shell. Or lobster shell. Scallop shell. Damn it. I thought we had renewed hope. Kuresento man that lost all hope somehow loses additional hope that he didn't know he had. I just heard the barometric pressure in the apartment change. I thought it was a ghost for a second. A spooky Halloween style ghost, to be specific. I got one more apple tree to plant. I have to feel where an apple tree belongs. Even the person defending the dullness of life in Kuresento, a la a Seinfeld reference, might have reached his limit at this point. It's like, yeah, maybe wandering around trying to plant apple trees optimally isn't a show. Maybe you were right. Attack the core, son. He's going to defeat some sort of spaceship boss. She's over there sipping. No, you were supposed to sit on the bench, so I feel justified for putting it there. I have to justify it in the town hall meeting I have with Tom Nook and Isabel later. Then again, I spent my own fucking money on it, so I ain't got to justify shit. May your chicken ass never touch that bench. It don't matter to me anymore. I've evolved beyond such concepts. This area feels real treeless. And now it doesn't. I phased into it. I became one with the apple tree. Oh, dear sweet Jesus of Kuresento. Khajiit Jesus of Kuresento. Yeah, I don't know if more shells spawn throughout the day or not, and I don't feel like going to visit another island just to get a couple of seashells. So we're just going to vendor them. The shell arch dream is dead. Timmy and Tommy. I'm going to sell you this fish and this boot, this, and this, and this, and this, these cherries, these shells. I could technically give this to somebody, so I'm not going to sell it. That mountain bike, maybe I can give that to Leonardo once I can start giving him presents. He'll probably like it. It'll probably make him think I'm cool. That's just the amount of money I wanted for him. I'm glad we could reach this agreement, little fellers. All right. Okay. Yes, sir. Just right. Let's run wee all the way home and find a way to pass the time until it's Halloween times, where we could do Halloween crimes. Oh, I thought it would let me open my pockets while I sat here and grooved. But let me open my pockets if I'm jammed. Nope. Oh, I forgot my giant clams. They go in storage now. I need to learn a recipe for them. Got to be a lot of meat in them giant clams, boys. You make a whole pot of clam chowder with one big ass clam. Also, that's the name I would have given them if I was the one who named them. Oh yeah, we've got to plant this gyroid fragment and water it so it'll become a gyroid later. The whole gyroid thing in Animal Crossing has always like been real confusing to me. I think that's the point of it. They represent like an ancient lost civilization, the life and civilization from Final Fantasy 1 that the Sky Warriors became part of. I think Stranger of Paradise with Punch Out Chaos guy is related to it somehow, but I don't know. I still haven't played that game. Okay, we were going to cook brunchfast, and I have fish, cookable fish, I believe. Oh yeah, we had a horse mackerel. I knew there was some fish that we called that we could catch. Horse mackerel fish. So 5 clump of weeds will let us make a... Oh yeah, if we just had the dab, we could have cooked that too. Or we could make a salmon bagel sandwich. It's probably more appropriate for banjo. And we wanted a sandwich earlier. So one thing about taking my clay oven out of here that was real cozily over in this corner is that I can't cook in the living room anymore. I have to go in the kitchen. I should hide like that microwave in here somewhere. And then I could just cook in the living room. Oh yeah, my fossil poster is right here that I told you all that I had. There's an exact one of these I need so I can show it to y'all. Where is it? This is something I've never gotten good at, is recognizing where the specific little animations I'm looking for are. Yeah, here it is. Behold. Okay. I appreciate y'all's patience in these trying times, in these lives in Kuresentos. Behold. Oh, I'm not even aiming at it. Okay, hold on. Okay, this will work because I'm still peeking over my shoulder at you. There. Are y'all impressed yet? You cried real hard to please, you know that. Alright, we'll put sadness back on there. It's a good emotion to have on tap. Is sadness. Alright, today on Tin Face Kitchen. Welcome to Kuresento Cooks. I'm Ben Kuresento. Today we're going to be making the salmon bagel sandwich. So you want to take your salmon. I don't have one. I have sea bass. Never mind, I forgot. We just need clumps of weeds. Put a pin in that bagel sandwich. We're making clumps of weeds to fries. Let's preemptively have our candy in our pockets to protect us from vengeful spirits later this evening, so I don't forget. Alright, and you want to turn on your gas stove. It wouldn't really be a Weaver Cooks parody if I wasn't using a microwave, so I'm going to drop the charade right now. I'm sure y'all appreciate it. It does look real tasty. Grilled sea bass with herbs. I guess the weeds are like rosemary and thyme or something, because you can use them for gourmet cooking. Who knew? Sorry, I was having such a good time listening to Robot Man KK. Tell you what, we're going to the media room, so let's change this to something more subtle. Could put it back on KK House. KK Fusion. It's always good to leave it on for ambience. We'll take the KK Robot Synthwave Justice or whatever with us into the media room. KK Bashman. That's real soulful, but I'm all about that KK pop now. Crank it. All right. very self-indulgent. But once again, I think Life in Kuresento might be one of the most self-indulgent Tenfei series, because I couldn't expect anybody who wasn't already into Tenfei ever getting anything out of watching it. All right, let's eat brunchfast. A brunchifus for the runchifus, as they say. First, you got to show it off, boys. Eat. That's that good shit. So I figured to kill some time, we could play a video game. It's kind of a tradition in Life Kuresento for little Ben Kuresento here to record him a Let's Play style video. So presumably for the residents of Kuresento and perhaps even some distant lands where my enemies live to watch. So spooky day. I guess we'll play a spooky game, son. I'll see you all after we've rebooted in the video game dimension. Well, boys, we were just trying to enjoy the fireworks with our lady, the princess, and have a good time. And then super ghouls and ghosts had to happen. And there's a treasure chest here. Yeah, we go. Ah, the knife. James Rolfe would be so proud. We've already become powerful so quickly. If this is green armor, my God. Green armor Arthur with a knife so early in the game, boys. This is going to be the easiest playthrough Super Ghouls and Ghosts you've ever seen. I'm just going to play till I game over. Yes, I gave myself 9 lives, son. I'm like a cat. That's why they call me Whiskers. Okay, he's done it. Alright, zombie, you want me to pop out of there so you have an excuse to hit me and pretend you're good at fighting Arthur when you're not. Kill wolves off screen. I don't want the lance. Lord, give me the strength to avoid lesser weapons. Always get the knife. I want to make this chest appear. I did it. I'm the hero. It better have the gold armor and not a dark magician. How come some zombies can levitate? Give me this. Don't make me unleash the dragon. I don't really want to have to unleash the dragon, to be perfectly honest. Boys, that reminds me, I played this game for 1 a.m. gaming, and the episode was titled Unleash the Dragon. I believe it was accompanied by TNC Surf Design and the Genesis Incredible Hulk game. The Tenfei historians will have to ratify that for me. Ratify should be like Spotify, but for rap music. Ha-ha! 'Tis but good sport, yon flaming skeleton. The dragon shall henceforth be summoned. Thou hast asked for it. Thou hast fucked around, and yea, thou hast found out. That's just got a replacement shield in it, but I have to have it. I don't even know. I guess this shield blocks like one projectile and then explodes. All Arthur's armor is real brittle. It's very ornamental. The dragon. It's sometimes hard to aim the dragon. So I really don't want to have to unleash the dragon. Okay, I thought in that moment my only option was to run underneath the wolf. But even that wasn't enough to prevent me from becoming asshole naked, son. Louis Senpai knows all about it. Okay. There is a chest. I was going to say there's a chest we can spawn here. Hopefully it has. Nope, the Dark Magician. Damn you. I don't care if Yugimoto is a big fan of you and your lady counterpart. My drawer tail. Well, at least we're at the beach. If you're going to be in your drawers, you might as well be at the beach. Big clams are at the beach sometimes, but if you're dedicated and true, alright, you got to be careful with your double jumps here. Always be on a sturdy pillar when the ocean occurs. The motion, optional. Okay, there are chests we can make a fear with our powerful jumping ability. Hoo-ha. Armor, please. Hell yeah. He doesn't get real celebrative when he puts that one. Alright, this is one of these tricky jumps that you got to double jump just right time. Ooh. Here comes another one. This is like in 8-1 in Super Mario Brothers when I was a kid. You know the jump I'm talking about, boys. A lot of pressure to put on somebody who's just a little feller and don't know how to be good at video games yet. Alright, pustules. Oh wait, there's a treasure chest right here. Haha. Tis but good sport. Sir. No, you comboed me into it. Damn you, the enemy. And the obstacles. The ghouls and the ghosts. I could handle ghouls and I could handle ghosts. And to be perfectly frank, I could probably handle ghouls and ghosts. But super ghouls and ghosts, isn't that a bit excessive? Damn you, foul pustules. This thing's gonna come after me. I know your tricks, skeleton cart. Did you just burn my ass? Okay, here's how we're gonna get this one. Boom, bop. No, you can't spawn while I'm in front of you. That's spawn camping. That's reverse spawn camping. And it's wrong. I don't care. It's not a legitimate strategy. Alright, we're fine. The fact that we got that far before we died once is just proof that we're the hero. Gotta love us. The torch. No, it made me get the torch. We're ruined. We're ruined. This is a power down. It's one of the first examples. No, there's lots of power downs in video games. Decina refers to the partial invisibility in Doom games as a power down. Because I guess the projectile, it makes it harder to predict where the rockets from the Cyber Demon are going to go and such. If there's any mancubuses, or heaven forbid, a bunch of revenants. God damn fucking projectile lasted 6 fucking months. I'm glad I died. It's exactly what I wanted to happen. Yeah, we know the map screen is real epic. Can I have a good weapon, please? The good weapons, sir. Is there a list I have to get on? The arrows. These are actually really good right here. And if we get the green armor, they become a heat-seeking projectile, which seems like it would be real good, but sometimes it's not. You gotta be careful. I earned extra mans, I believe. Yay ho, my faith hath rewarded me with yon mans of extra. Henceforth! No, okay, we know these are dangerous fucking things that persist. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Fuck you. See, the homing doesn't always work the way you want it to, boys. You can't just count on it. It's like Gunstar Heroes. You can't just pick Double Seeker and think you're gonna ace the game, son. Need some force and fire. Okay, alright. Gold armor. Thank you. Ooh, don't spawn. God damn this earth. And every ghoul and ghost that traipses upon that. Okay, we're fine. Henceforth I shall be reunited with my lady. Please don't touch that skeleton card. Oh, thank God. Alright, no, no, no. They thought they had me good. 'Tis but good sport, I say yet again. Oh, thou wishest not to spawn unless I'm within thine vicinity. Assholery most foul, I claim it to be. I thought there was another chest, like right here. I must just dreamed it. Maybe you go over here. Fine, I'll fight the boss in my drawers. I don't give a shit. Catcheth me outside of my armor. How about that? Knave. Okay, he can stick his neck out and he can cough up eggs with babies. Eggs with babies. Stay back, foul youth. He killed me with the egg. Okay, maybe they won't pull any fucking horse shit this time and spawn inappropriately. I'm just saying. Hoo-ha. The good shit, sir. Yeah. Yeah. That's but good sport. Okay, we can't get pustuled. We gotta get rustled. Okay, we know what we're doing. This chest will be easier to get if we just let this thing go ahead and roll. Okay. Green armor for me. Making me go, yes sirree. Hoo-ha. Gold armor. Okay, now, I'm going to sit here for a moment and think about how things go. At least we'll be able to find out if there was a chest over here I wasn't missing with this magic power we've obtained. Unfortunately, it has no combat utility. Yeah, look! My homing projectiles are so accurate. Alright. Reveal the chest. There it is. Okay, good thing we revealed the chest. We know it's there next time. This crowd loves to cheat. Haha! Seems I have my fine garbs about me. I can tank one of your egg babies now. We do have the perfect weapon for fighting this boss. Oh wow. Short neck, huh? Must be cold. You just get out swimming pool. You and George Costanza. Jess can extend your necks. Haha. Hoo hee hee. I believe I will take a key for coming in, son. Okay, this level is where shit gets real. You're like, I thought shit was real. No. Shit has been quite transcendental. We need the knife. The bow is nice, and if we get green armor. But then again, you've seen how the heat-seeking projectiles could get you into some shit, especially a level like this with a bunch of good ghosts. Don't tell Skivvy and Shaggy that we're in this level, boys. They can't take it. They're 4 hearts. All right, you got to keep moving. The girl from the map screen of Blastcore knows what she's talking. Okay, I'm going to get hit by a blade. God damn. The worst part about this game is when the slowdown occurs and you just know you're going to get hit. It's like the end of Dread. Mimics. I have played yon Dark Souls. This is the Dark Souls of the Super Nintendo. Hoo hoo, ha ha. Sometimes that makes a chest appear. Don't be ghosts. The water is death. I knew it, and I thought I could jump and grab the ladder, but Arthur can't do advanced acrobatics of that nature. All right, we're fine. My jimmies remain quite unrustled, milady. Yeah, the hatchet, man. That's what I want to fucking be. Arthur versus Prowler Hatchetman. That would be quite the battle. Power knives. I got them power knives. Eating baked potatoes with chives. With my power knives. Okay, you got to be more proactive with the ghosts. Because they are with the most. You got to, yeah, if you stand still too long in this level. There's a secret chest over there on the left, but I guarantee we couldn't even approach it. Oh, Arthur doesn't get off the thing by himself, by the way. He counts on you to do that. I knew it. The gold armor forced me. Yea, mine vegetables have been most consumed. For my status remains quite a good boy. Haha. Okay, ghosts. I might be declared soon, so we need to keep moving. We've got all the power-ups we fucking need right this second, so don't get greedy looking for chests. Just advance the game's state, flow, and narrative. We do have to get past some more of these fucking mimics, but as long as you're right up in their shit, spamming deeps, you should be alright. Stay back. Foul fiend. These are the ghosts. The ghouls. Come separately. Now's the fun part of the level. Oh god, this fucking mess. When I used to rent this game as a kid, I don't know if I ever got past this level. And it's because of dumb shit like this. This is like an auto-scroller. Most tedious indeed. Okay. There are chests that we can spawn, but we've got a good weapon. And we've got max armor. So there's really nothing we need. We could be ready to unleash the dragon. The main benefit of unleashing the dragon is we're invincible during the animation, but if the shot just goes fucking wild like that, you never know what's going to happen. Bonus shields. I guess we'll leave it there in case we lose our shield in the next few seconds. I explode all the fishes, granting all them wishes. If you invite me over to your house, I'll probably wash your dishes. Summoning a dragon is easy. Welcome to Summoning That Dragon with Arthur. Your kid's so excited. Peanut Butter Gamer already ready to do a 20-minute video on it because he's thinking it's the new Arthur lore being dropped, but then he finds out it's about super ghouls and ghosts. It's going to take a lot of Burger King toys to calm that boy down. Eventually you could kind of sort of learn the pattern the dragon takes when you unleash it. Son Cisco knew. Ho! Yes, sir. Okay. God, if we could just get through. I don't know if I've ever gotten through this in one try. I promise y'all that I'm doing my best. Okay, that fish can't get us if we beat boot jump. Okay. Hoo-ah! No, don't touch it, Arthur. Don't touch it. Oh, shit. Thank God it gives you a couple of seconds of blink-o-matic immunity, and I appreciates that. Fuck you! No! Okay, I was about to say he had studied all our tricks and patterns, son. No, we almost had him. Alright, a single jump, a dragon son. Oh, no. I've gotten bad. At yon video game. Okay, good. As long as we clear us a path. Hoo-ha! Thank God the raft, like, auto-follows us. Very thankful. Alright, that guy's gonna appear, so be ready for him. Hoo-ah! Please be near the end of the level. My heart can't take this nonsense. Okay, don't get turned into like a Brunhilde or a baby. Hoo-ah! I make dragon summoning fun. Family fun. Why? God damn this world. You must be like, well, at least you probably start at the end of that. Yeah, that's where you start. That's where you start. No, you get to do the whole fucking thing again. Boys, talk about hated your heart. I know them Japanese game developers had to make the Bakugaijin versions harder because of video game rentals that they hated. Not being illegal in America, but it's just too much. I bet the Japanese version's actually even harder. It's probably the joke. Okay, we need to like jump around like idiots and make more treasure chests spawn so we can get back up to gold armor status. Cisco got him on speed dial. It wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, let's give it a try. Okay, I was gonna say there's another chest. This is the hardest chest to get because you got to get it during the ebbs and flows and also not get hit by fucking horse shit and then not be allowed to have your green armor. I'm not mad though, no. I mean, they had fucking physicists. Niels Bohr spent 2 years of his life calculating the exact rate and pulse and frequency those things need to shoot out and the waves need to ebb and flow so you're not allowed to get that one fucking treasure chest. But I'm not mad. That's the important thing. It's a fun video game and we're having a good time playing it. Everyone at home is just politely nodding and clapping, eating their cucumber sandwiches and their tea biscuits, and being like, Tenfei today is most spicy, wouldn't you say? Very good. I have to say, I always enjoy a bit of spice with me, Tenfei, and tea. That should be what you do at like 3:28 instead of tea time. It's Tenfei and tea. What kind of tea biscuits do you enjoy with your Tenfei? Well, I have to be the knife now, which is fine. I don't mind being the knife, but I just don't like that I didn't have a choice. Come on, more treasure chests. Regular knives are so passé when you've had them good knives. The green and magic armor knives, god damn it, don't touch the core. I was going to say are like magnum bullets, but the regular knives are just like 9mm, son. You ain't good. I mean, you could kill the tyrant with it, but it's going to take a while. Oh, dear Jesus. Okay, we have to be more proactive with getting that green armor that they put, the Niels Bohr one, that they had engineered. Would Niels Bohr even know anything about that? I believe he was a Danish physicist. He was like, I understand the correct vector and velocity to consume a Danish. Don't want the scythe! Not on my life. I'm hit. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny, the game developer. It's funny. Oh, wow. 2 shitty weapons. I'd hate to have gotten the armor. Jesus. Always be throwing knives, baby. Always be throwing knives. I don't quite know where every treasure chest in this little thing is, and you can't jump around like too much of an idiot, because then you'll touch a piece of coral and get death poisoned. Is there poison coral in real life? Probably. Probably in Australia. Or as they call it there, the good coral. They don't want no weak-ass coral that don't kill you when you touch it. Why even bother? Okay, I thought that thing was going to grab my ass as I came by. Alright, we're fine. Everything's cool. Extra mans for me? Perpetuating my torment? You shouldn't oughta. Okay. I want treasure chest stuff here, but I also don't want to get killed by merman. Mermaid man and barnacle boy. Okay. I still can't believe that first one was horse shit. When we got there almost in one try. Okay, I tried to get the Vector to get over it. Goodwill Hunting himself couldn't fucking do it. I can't believe this is in the second level of the game. They've got to put this nightmare in here. Oh god, the first level of this game is real good. That's all I remember as a kid, renting it. I've never actually owned this game like as a cartridge. Don't tell anyone, but I'm playing this on the same Nintendo Switch that I play Animal Crossing. I'll give you a moment to recover from spitting out your tea and tea biscuits. Okay, give me this. Try to make... Oh, god damn it. See, you need to trigger the fucking chest by being over there, but then they put hate fish over there. And then, if you're like, well, I'll let the hate fish spawn first, they're like, oh, but now there's a shitty ball shooter plant. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's the Bakakaijin gonna do? We ain't even got to the red armor. They had the decency to not put him in the first level somehow. Okay, we've got to remember the preemptive fish. We have to test out our new preemptive fish materia at the Nibelheim reactor where nothing bad ever happens. That's their sign. There's an old-timey, old-fashioned wooden sign, hand-painted, next to the Nibelheim reactor. And it just says where nothing bad ever happens. Okay, we're going to kill a couple of you. You're the preemptive fish. That makes you appear. God almighty, they're all over me, son. Okay, we're going to get... This will be our one shot. And it gave me the axe, yeah. Just this once, they decided it shouldn't give me armor. So here's a shitty hatchet, man. Look, it goes in a whoop-whoop pattern. It's the flamethrower from the first Contra. The gun nobody wanted. I'd rather have the little default gun. It's amazing how quickly your time in this game can go from fantastic to terrible. That's the goals and the coast, the peaks and the valleys. Grabbing money bags for nothing. We've almost got 69,000 points. That's our new win state. If we can reach that goal, that donation goal. Alright, we're just going to have to pray that we don't get hit by nothing. One of them prayer jumps you have to make in Super Ghouls and Ghosts sometimes. I feel like there should be a chest around here, but there's not. There was never a chest around here. Chesty LaRue used to live around here, but she moved to Arkansas. Arkansas City, Arkansas to be specific. Okay. Okay, I was like, come on, fellers. Gee whiz, fellers. I can't even bust the damn thing. And it's the Dark Magician. That's good. Why give the player a power-up when they're suffering through something awful? Remember, Japanese game developers are always like, whoa, when the player overcomes a hardship, that's the best game design. The best. Is it? Is it, Japanese developers? Developers know Nihon. Okay. Hopefully this first chest has a decent fucking item, weapon in it. I'd take the lances over this garbage. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. That's the point. Okay, we somehow triggered this early, but it takes 1,755 fucking hits. Well, I'd rather have this over the lance, so there you go. Adaptive AI. Oh, we passed our 69,000 point goal. I probably had a lot on me. It moved me up there so perfectly. It surfed me on a fucking platter. Thank God we're at our last life. Oh, the good times we shared. I can't wait to wake up from this nightmare and be a little rapscallion on Kuresento Island once again. Where everybody depends on me. Give me the strength to overcome the goals. To overcome the ghosts. The Lance Vance dance, you say? Okay. See if we can make this fucking other chest appear. It's... Okay, there it is. The green armor for me. Ooh! Okay, maybe heat-seeking shots will help us through these fucking trying times. We're just gonna have to hope. Kind of stay in the middle of the screenish. Oh wow, it actually went all the way around and hit a fish. I was just expected to be mad. I'd preemptively become angry. Just ignore any money bags. They're never worth putting yourself at risk for. I think they get you more continues, but we're not going to continue. This is our last life. This is the end of Edge of Tomorrow. Tomorrow is not Keel. Okay. We got this. We're going to go with the flow, not the ebb. Okay. Remember, the jumps in between the corals is what gets us more than like anything. That's what originally fucking killed us. God damn it. Still not mad about it is the best part. I'm living well. The best revenge is living well. And I'd say having the green armor and the bow and arrow is not living bad. Okay. Faith. Heart of the cards, etc. Jump, jump. Don't shoot. Okay, he shot, but not at a time that hurt us. Okay, we're fine. I don't know how many points we would need to get an extra man's. Okay, here we go. This is it. The nightmare continues. Neverendingnightmares.net. I'm nervous fucking wreck, boys. I just want to beat this one level. Yeah, I was going to say it could be the gold armor. Which at this point just makes us look cool. Well, it gives us the shield. Okay. And I guess we could reveal any more bonus chests, but I mean... Oh, God, please. I was going to say, all we would want is the knife, basically. Okay, this is it. The thing that stole our future from us. The thing that took the good times away from us. Thank God it came back and hit him in the ass. Like the boomerang that always come back. Or is this the one that stole our fun time future? I don't know. They were stolen so long ago. Please. Please kill that fish. I was about to entreat the projectile. We could do it, boys. I think we might be at the boss. Any secret chest right here at the end? Oh. Bring forth the super goals and ghosts. I'll reveal the good sport that it is. Okay, be careful. This thing's made out of like eyeballs and barnacles. I don't care for it. Eyeballs and barnacles, that's never good. Yeah, I'll hang out over here and kill him. I don't give a shit. Never stop throwing crossbows. Never stop throwing crossbows. I just realized Arthur lost the blessing of the Pope in his fight against the forces of evil the moment he wielded a crossbow, because the Pope despises him. Wow, we beat the second level. I didn't think we would. So, we've already won, really. This is all just bonus. This is an encore. Filled with rancor. Ready to go. Well, look at you. Breathing fire, I bet. Not when you're dead. Now I'm gonna guess those little angry hot dog men constantly spawn. Little Cartoon Planet joke for you kids. Okay, yeah, the Dark Magician. Everybody's real fucking impressed with your nonsense. Treasure just for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, the scythe cannot. No, why? I don't even know what the magic is. Oh, Jesus, there's too much. Why? You only get one projectile. This is it. I just had to run like a brave hero. The magic of tornadoes. I mean, that's cool and all. It's like a Mega Man power or something. Please. Yeah! The fact that it gave me invincibility is the only thing that saved me. Okay, don't get fired. Oh. That's real nerve-wracking. I better have my tornadoes ready in case me and Neil get a possum in a bag. Tornado! Live action. You shouldn't be down there shooting that shit at my feet when I've got to time this shit. See, is this good game design, huh? Matthew Batosis made a video on this fucking game. The following bitch and moan session of Super Ghouls and Ghosts contains spoilers for the entire game. If you haven't already gotten mad at Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I highly recommend you do for watching this video. Thank God it's over. Take me back to Kuresento City, where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh no, we were having such a good time being good at video games that I lost track of time and it's become evening, son. Look how spooky it is out there. I need to pull them curtains closed, son. I'd never be comfortable with them open. All right, well, we got to get ready for Halloween antics. I still ain't buried this gyroid. That's a somewhat Halloweenish thing. A very Halloweeny thing to do, boys. The Beavis and Butthead types can't stop winning. I was going to go up to my room, but I guess we can get changed right here. I get a strange Halloween-esque vibe from this corner of the room, and I'm not sure why, because I just keep my safe there and nothing else. Okay, the first step to getting ready for Halloween is, of course, to be asshole naked. Ooh. We have a lot of options. I've got so many clothes, too many Argyle sweaters. We could build an outfit. We've also got, like, dress up, so we could be like a baseballman. The name's Frank Baseballman. I play for the Kuresento Beans. Is that what the V stands for? I didn't know what to say. It happened so quickly. I don't really have any. Do I have cleats? I do. And a baseballman's got to have a baseball man's hat. Boom. Slightly different shade of blue. We could be the Kuresento Ballgans. Boys. Son, this is when we play for reals on the street. This blue hat probably goes the best with it. Well, spoilers, we're not going Halloweening as a baseballman. I was just giving y'all an example, son. You're like, baseballman, Ben Kuresento is my favorite Ben Kuresento variant, and I'll die for him. Okay, let's see. Once again, become asshole naked. Become as asshole naked. Okay, we need to tell you what, we need to make that our default state. Can't go bare chested in Animal Crossing, huh? It's real interesting. Okay, let's see. We could be a hot dog, a skeleton, hinching a go-go baby. Or mayhaps I shall put on my robe and wizard's hat. Expelliarmus. Me llamo es Los Luchadores. I'm a tinfay. I'm a gonna win. The Halloween candy will be all of mine. I hope they're giving out garlic lifesavers. Did you guys hear a frog? This is my Final Fantasy V Bart's as a dancer outfit, son. Every lady in Kuresento will recognize it. Shinobi Desuga. Okay, so what are you supposed to be? Oh, can't you tell? I'm a zombie who ate my neighbors. And the guy just stares blankly at you. And you're like, I'm a zombie and I've the 3D glasses like Zeke from Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Have you seen 10 Infinity Zombies Ate My Neighbors? And by this point, the person he's trying to explain this shit to has walked away. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Kuresento has left the building. Thank you. Thank you very much. Arigato. Arigato very much. Henshin, a bye-bye. They call me the Necromancer. Kuresento's bizarre adventure. Turnips are not crash. Yada yada daze. Keimono Desuga. I'm a clown. Laugh. Enter the Tenfei. I don't know if Enter the Dragon's the actual movie that he wore this like outfit in that inspired Kill Bill and also inspired Hopper, the penguin that lives in our town and that we all love. But it's what I think of, so that's what I said. It's a me, Mario, idiot. Friends, Kurosentiners, lend me your ears of corn so I can make tortillas for enchiladas. Did I do that? 'Cause that's no good. Son, I could be one of them dragon warriors from Dragon Quest. Son, we could be the dragon of Kuresento. Boys, don't get a bicycle anywhere near me. Son, I'll take out half the enemy team with it when I feel the heat. I like this one because it's like a 2-for-1 outfit. Because if somebody is like, man, being a cowboy is not really a Halloween costume, is it? You can just take the hat off and be Steven Stills from Sex Bomb. I shall return to Kuresento when the case is solved. I'm the villager from the Smash Brothers. Quest for Tenfei 1. So you wanna be a hero. We can't have you marching up there in your short pants, upsetting the balance. Boys, I don't think this crowd is really gonna go for a Donald Duck outfit. Of course, all of these are a moot point because we were obviously always gonna go as the Deeromancer. You're like, is that somebody who casts like a school of magic known as Deeromancy? Or is that somebody who's real good at romancing like Luis Senpai caliber deers, son? And the answer to your question is yes. Okay, we're all dolled up. We got our candy. Oh, we need to put candy outside so that crowd doesn't fucking TP my house, son. Boys, Tom Nook encourages it. Why do you think he triples the price of eggs and toilet paper on mischief night? Shake, shake. Okay, oh yeah, we want our little candy treats basket. Alright, I believe I have a candy set here amongst my sundries. You're like, did no one tell him Halloween was on a Monday this year? When is this video coming out again? Okay, there it is. Boom. Look, we could do Dia de los Muertos tomorrow. Okay, I need like a little table or something that crowd's not going to kick over. A stool. An arcade seat would work, but somebody would probably take it. A TV tray would be a bit off-putting. We'll just take one of our cool tables out there. Okay, that should just about cover everything we need now. I've never done a Halloween event in any Animal Crossing, so I imagine might get rather spooked. All I know is that they say if you have candy, you'll be protected, son. The candy will guide us. Seek the holy candy. of Anzan. I am where the Tom Nooks meet. Huh. Real ominous and foreboding out here tonight. I feel strange animosity. Oh, I can't take this picture yet. I gotta open this shit up. I heard accordion music for a second, and I thought, I had hope in my heart that I was going to run into Cass from Breath of the Wild. You kids know Cass. He's the breakout star. We need getting spooked reaction like this. There we go. That'll make a good picture. Okay. Look at this ominous atmosphere, boys. Is it only Halloween night that the game ever looks like this? Because that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I'd almost call it nifty and sweet. I'd be looking back over my shoulder at y'all and being like, my God. The purple. And it's only half a full moon. Now there ain't going to be any werewolves. Now Buff Pup will only stream in her lesser form. Okay, I guess we should go to Town Hall where things happen. We already did our dailies. We already ate our vegetables, so we ain't got to worry about hitting rocks and shit. Sable and Mabel must be close. Oh, what time is it? Good Lord, I spent way too long doing dumb costumes for a little montage I planned to edit together for y'all. What a nightmare. Oh, it lasts till midnight. Run past the concessions. Look at the good job I did putting up pumpkins everywhere. It was all worth it for you kids. Zell is having some sort of fit. And Hopper is cosplaying as a more different animal. So is Jeremiah. Everybody's having fits. Did somebody give out bum candy this year? Was the Poop Smith in town this year? You tell me. Okay, so what's everybody up to? Hell yeah, I knew Jeremiah would love Halloween. I could get pranked, boys. I've got candy making me strong. Hopper? I'm trying to talk to Jeremiah. I see you're trying to get my attention by being possessed. An apple came around the corner, and it's the scariest fucking thing I've experienced since I left my house. What is this? Something about fine and dandy? Give me candy. Candy for you, my friend. Okay, we need to move the candy way over there. I forgot to put candy out in front of my house, so we're already getting egged. I've got 2 chicken villagers. Okay. It mailed away. I wonder what kind of spooky garland. That's my least favorite Final Fantasy 1 first and spoilers last boss variant. I'm just imagining Garland. Oh, he's going to teach me a reaction. Never mind. Garland with a jack-o'-lantern head was the joke. Just imagine it yourselves. The scare. Heard a frog indeed. Boys, that looks like the kind of animation you do when you're casting powerful Deeromancy, so I really like it. Okay, you crowd stand right here and keep being adorable. I've got to go protect my vinyl siding I just had installed. Just did get around to calling Sears about installing that central air conditioning. Okay. So first we put down a cool side table. Boosh, don't block my pumpkin. The little kid slasher from Trick or Treat might be watching. He's crazy about Halloween. And also, he's just crazy. He's the twofer. Okay, place item. Look at that. Take 1, assholes. Alright, we're just going to use it to block my door. So no one thinks to knock on it. Novington here will keep an eye on him. His eyes... He has eyes all over Kuresento, they say. Okay. What is this? Oh, we can't. We got to hang it inside the house, I guess. Don't forget to bury that damn gyroid. Even on Halloween night, got to do work. Boys, I put a lot of effort into Kuresento. This crowd don't appreciate it. Okay, you got to water it. Whoosh. It is done. Did the water hit it? Did you kids see steam? Okay, there's the steam. Oh no, don't overwater your gyroid fragment. Something bad might happen. Hold. Look! Here I come. A wassailing. You can wassail for Halloween candy, right? I think Alton Brown explained what that is once, but I don't really remember. If it wasn't him making delicious foods, then how could I be expected to remember? Is anyone hanging out at the beach? Is Captain still here, passed out in this boat on Halloween night? Little Joseph Voorhees is going to come out and get you. My God. Or the oil puddle monster from that, the story, the raft. The grapes of raft. Okay. So does every hour of Halloween have a different song, or is this just the Halloween song? This is the song that Halloweens. It just goes on and on, it seems. I want to scare this crowd. Boo. The Deeromancer is coming for you. Lock up your Louis Senpais. Lock up your Noel holidays, son. The Deeromancer is on the streets. Trick or treat, smell my feet. Zale. He should have dressed as Zale from Final Fantasy VIII to slam dunk. If there's not one piece of fan art on the internet of Zale the Gazelle from Animal Crossing cosplaying as Zale Dinked in his fucking Jinkos and his Air Guys gloves and his Guy Fieri haircut with his Mike Tyson tattoo, I'm be disappointed. Candy for you. I know Apollo snuck up so suddenly. Oh boy, I'm on the list. Is that good or bad? Lollipop, lollipop. Oh, lollipop. Boys, every episode of Tenfinity Lollipop Chainsaw, which I presume like 4% of y'all that watch Life in Kuresento have seen, is kind of IG claim because they put that lollipop song in it. But I mean, it's real catchy. Apollo ran over real excited, and that makes me real excited to talk to him. What you got going on, buddy? Trick or treat, smell your feet. Unless I give you something good to eat, son. Boys. Talk about a win-win. All right, here you go, buddy. Slightly impressed, boys. For Apollo, that means a 10 out of 10. Everybody in the background is expelling spiritual pressure. A spooky table setting that's perfect in case a serial killer or a ghost comes over. I will follow. Thank you. Hey, Hopper. Boys, I don't want to be tricked by Hopper. I feel like he takes things too far but not realize it. So you couldn't really get mad at him because he was just trying to give you a good Halloween. But he might also be the jigsaw killer. Slightly impressed. Too late. Apollo was already slightly impressed. I think Apollo and Hopper both have the same cranky is the personality type. There's only like a set number of... Yeah, I would love Spooky Brook, by the way. There's only so many prototype like personalities that your villagers can have. Like Jeremiah here, I think, is lazy, maybe? Or no, is that more Egbert? Zale is like trendy. Is there some sort of pumpkin-headed monstrosity in the background? Did you kids see this? Is anyone else seeing this? I think I have a poster of him up on my wall. I better get this little dainty thing out of my hand or he might not impress. Or he might not respect me. Pumpkinhead Fred, as I live and breathe. What do you got going on, buddy? Okay. We have to decide right now, is his head the pumpkin or is he an animal person inside? That's not since that horrifying Easter bunny that shows up around Easter time as an Animal Crossing character potentially horrified me this much. Halloween, baby. Well, not when this video goes up. It'll be lucky if it's in the first week of November. What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. Goosebumps. Are you giving me a copy of Goosebumps? You might not have noticed this because you're new in town, but I'm a Deeromancer, so I'm ready for any kind of mischief. As long as it involves sneaking into Louis Senpai's dorm room. Oh, he doesn't. Does Louis Senpai live in a dorm? I think he lives in like a big douchey mansion. Okay, he probably sleeps in a race car van. Candy, delectable candy. Oh, he wants the good shit. If we bring him like some of them generic black and orange candies, the loose tooth removal style candies, I believe they're known as, boys, he ain't gonna have none of it. Here you go. I didn't even have to select it from the inventory. He just coerced it out of me. He's like getting the black materia from Cloud. It's real easy to do. He ate it. You're supposed to covet it. Jack's robe. I mean, I have a robe. I'm currently wearing it, but I suppose I could have another one. Lollipops. Lollipops. Oh, lolly, lolly. Lollipops. Sweeter than candy on a stick. Huckleberry, cherry, or rye. If you had a choice, it'd be our pick, but the lollipop is mine. I'm vaguely reading what he's saying, so I hope you kids are paying attention. There'll be a quiz later. My minion. There's something like vaguely threatening about it. It's kind of like a Goosebumps story. I have a cool... Oh, he's going to give me another reaction? Okay, that's how you become possessed. Spine turned to jelly. The haunt. We pronounce it hant around here. I went out on the Pizer, and it was dead slick cam out there, boys. And I seen a hant. And the whole next day, I was bad off. Alright, well, we're not going to greet anybody. We're going to haunt and scare people. That's a powerful fucking image, boys. Zoom in on that boy. If Jack would just walk back up here in frame. It's impossible to take a good picture with the random, like, special characters that show up from time to time. Because they're programmed to wander away and break your heart. Alright, it's fine. We've got vague notions of kaiju to get us through these trying times. That would make a good thumbnail, honestly. You probably wouldn't know what the hell was going on. Oh yeah, my Halloween town that I built. That would also make a good thumbnail potential. We're going to get the perfect haunt thumbnail. Gotta have the moon. Well, maybe not. What if the Saiyans attack? It's really embarrassing to have a full moon when the Saiyans attack. You're like, with all the time of months for fucking Saiyans to attack. Assholes. Hey, Jack. I'll talk to you later. Okay, we've got to walk around spooking and pranking and tucking and wanking. Hey, Apple. Don't you just real excited? What are you supposed to be? Are you... She's trick-or-treating as the asshole teenagers that just go to people's houses in their regular school clothes after school on Halloween and just expect you to give them candy. And she's doing a real fucking good job of it, boys, because I'm experiencing the exact same emotion. I can't give anyone my lollipop, son. I'm in deep with Jack. Spooky wall. Thank you, I guess. Okay. So, y'all do anything else? Son, he's more about the spirit of Halloween than he is dressing up. Even he knows not to upset the little kid with the slasher kid from Trick or Treat. He's got like a lollipop in the shape of a pumpkin that like he bit a chunk out of, and he cuts your Achilles standing with it. Boys, there ain't nothing sharper on this earth than like a Tootsie Roll pop or a blow pop that you've been sucking on, and it forms like a recess that sinks in, and then the edge of it is one fucking molecule thick. That assassin lady from Batman Beyond, son. She used that technology to make that sword. I guess we'll go visit Ava. She's not out and about. But she better be dressed up, boys. I've got to warn her, son. The little pumpkin head kid comes for everyone. Okay. She's got real, like, mom staying at home handing out candy, but wanting to put on something. Like the mom from E.T. vibes. There's those real nice headphones she forced me to sell her. That was, sometimes when you're walking around, the villagers will run up with an anxiety attack, begging you to sell them something in your pockets. And I just bought these cool orange headphones from Tom Nook's, and I hadn't even made it back to my house yet. And she ran up and had to have them and just started throwing handfuls of bells at me. What could I say? Thanks. I could always use more candy to protect me in the spirit realm. The ghosts. The ghost! Ooh. Oh no, I transferred Jack's aura into her. That's my goal. That was the dark work he sent me out to do. He used all kinds of coded phrases and such and like wiggled his, I was going to say eyebrows, wiggled his gaping holes at his pumpkin head to get the point across. But I guess that's the way it is. Beaker, the lady says. That's who you should have dressed up as, son. Everybody loves the Muppets. All right, another neighbor taken care of. There's Apple's house. Can we TP other neighbors? Oh yeah, Leonardo. I want to see what he dressed up as, son. What if he dressed up as Luis Senpai from Beastars? It'd be fate. Okay. He might be wandering out here in the money tree. Oh no, we've wandered out to the spooky part of Kuresento. I never thought the money tree grove could be so unsettling. It's like, oh, there he is. He came running out of the woods after us, boys. We've been trick-or-treated. He's also dressed up in the mom staying home giving out candy outfit. I guess there's no specialized outfit that could fit his Podnade. I don't know the name of the genus. That big cat. Panthera. Aya Thundera. Leonardo would make a good Thundercat. You know, from the 2011 reboot. The original Thundercats are just odd. Spooky flooring. It is. We'll have to like dial up the media room or something right before we go to bed. Slap down us wallpaper and such. So he really was hanging out here. See, it was spooky. But now that I'm here with my new good best friend, who always stands still so I can take a selfie with him. Okay, now's our chance. Hot damn. That light source is ruining it. Okay, I'm going to stand right here. Hell yeah. I like that analogy. You know Leonardo would love professional wrestling. God bless his heart. Oh, I just want to take a cool selfie with you. Buddy, no, stop. Come back. Do I have a sadness? I've got this. That's what I need to do. Cast my powerful Deeromancy on him. Stop hiding behind a tree so the crowd can see your reaction to my Deeromancy. I got it right where I fucking want him, boys. Time to spread Jack's love. He's completely unfazed. That's a clippable moment. Hey, idiot, you're supposed to be possessed. Okay, he's possessed, you can tell. And Leonardo, who's behind that tree, is totally possessed. I can possess you from here. That's some great curse or range, original Leonardo. My favorite part of that is I get the once again link, the email about original Bubs in the pinned comment. I don't even think there's an official homestarrunner.com re-upload of that. I think every time it's like somebody's recording of the original Flash animation. God bless their heart. The Brothers Chaps are, slowly trickling out Strong Bad emails like remastered to be like HD YouTube videos. The only downside is you lose out on some of the Easter eggs and the interactivity that made Homestar Runner what it is. that made it my favorite work of art of the 21st century. You want more candy, son? MCP Pants in his prime wasn't so demanding. He didn't even really want the candy. It was to get people to eat it so that he could power a sugar drill with their blood sugar to bore into the core of the earth or something. Lollipop. Thank God. When Jack starts chasing me through the woods like the Baba Yaga, I have to hurl these things behind me, and they'll become lollipop trees that slow him down. Can I trick-or-treat Apollo? Ooh, no, he wasn't faced at all. So I guess there's like a cooldown. I wonder what they do to you if you don't have any candy. Hey, Apollo, what are you going to do to me if I don't have any candy? Oh, my. Son, he knows what I'm talking about. I've come up with a new recipe. And just like that, I've come up with a new recipe. Poof. Anything else to say to me, buddy? He noticed that we're in, like, a nightmare zone. Or a game cube might be coming down from the sky. I'll leave it up to you kids whether that's a Nintendo joke or a reboot joke. I think the answer depends on how Canadian you are. When you say GameCube in Canada, if you don't put Nintendo before it, every person in the country thinks you're talking about the cubes that came down into mainframe and reboot. What an odd concept. Let's see what the crowd in town hall are doing. Pretending to work, more than likely. Well, I tell you, son, this fucking crowd. This fucking crowd. Can't do nothing with them. Even a big bowl of Nut and Honey Crunch isn't enough to get them through it. That don't work. Something about that animation goes so perfectly with my ridiculous Halloween costume. So anyone got any more treasures for me? Whew, an old tire is tempting. Used fireworks. When the hell was that from? Did they celebrate the 4th of July in Kuresento? They better. Okay. Oh yeah, we already did this. We already did our dailies. How is the camera even going to recognize that it's me? That was my intentions all along. Apple, apple. Snapple, snapple. Fine. I guess there's a set number of event items you can get. I do. Heaven or hell. Let's rock. The Deeromancy could probably be a Guilty Gear character. Maybe. That's the biggest stretch I've ever had as far as naming Guilty Gear characters. Could we ever possibly play Guilty Gear on the DNFA channel? Because it's just a fighting game, and I'm not good at it. I always played as sole bad guy. Why not? Oh, this horse thinks he's got me. What are you supposed to be? Amiga. You're lucky I hit up the Dollar General before I came over. I got Almond Joy and Mounds. You know what I really like these days? I think it, once again, I talked about during my Dead Space TMVA how I can't eat the sour candy I used to love as much these days. But one thing I've got grown a palate for, and I'll actually pick up unironically, is York peppermint patties. I'll give you all a moment to catch your breath. It's not something you seek out in your youth. The only time I would ever get one is when we were leaving the Mexican restaurant. They had a little thing on the counter where you put a quarter in there and take a York peppermint patty. It wasn't like a vending machine. They trusted you, son. Anyone who ever took one without putting a quarter there, son, I don't want to meet that person. There's some sick fucking people amongst humanity, but that's one caliber that I don't want to interact with. I see you've made your house into a spooky haunted house for the kids. Oh, wait. This is how you live normally. And I'm a guy dressed as some kind of ridiculous deer mage. What say you? How now, Blue Cow? I want candy, boys. Mix up the mix. Mix up the mix. Come on down, yo. Here's the address. 652 Kuresento Avenue. I know that. That's next to Anka's, the gentleman's club. Okay, what else say you about Halloween? Yeah, you put a lot of effort into it, son. All the effort it took to go to Kmart. Considering they're out of business, she must have broke into an empty Kmart. No, wait a minute. All the Kmarts became Spirit Halloweens. It's how they metamorphosize. It's their final stage of their evolution. Son, but they had to absorb Sears into themselves. This is an odd conversation for us to be having in this cowwoman's house, so let's leave. Oh, wait, I almost forgot to spread Jack's love. You heard of Jack? Oh, yeah, I should have known what fucking Walker knew. She's too powerful. Whatever, idiot. All right, I'm leaving. Whew, I think I gave her the right jack-o'-lantern with the smug face. Well, all this crowd's out trick-or-treating. I guess Naomi and Ava are the only people. No, Egbert. We haven't seen Egbert. He strikes me as the type that would be a big trick-or-treater. I think he likes to stay home and give out candy so that he has an excuse to buy like 3 or 4 bags of mixed candy. So he's in there setting on some blow pops, lemon heads, sweet tarts, and sweet tart sours, which is what they call shock tarts now for some fucking reason. Airheads, 3 Musketeers, Hershey's Special Darks, and Reese's Peanut Butter Cup shaped like pumpkins, boys. Nothing more powerful. Boys, get me in this boy's house. Yeah, that's about right. I still don't know what you crowd are supposed to be. Some sort of Japanese Oni, mayhaps. Oni-san. Oni-chan. Oni-kun. I feel like there's only so many suffixes that are appropriate to be put after the word Oni. I am. Son, he knew to get the good shit for me, boys. An entire sleeve of York peppermint patties. Let's hang out on Halloween night, son. Okay, I guess we'll sit here. Maybe I will eat me one piece of candy. Maybe I earned it. Jack ain't got to know about it, right? Jack ain't got eyes everywhere, right? Jack doesn't watch Life in Kuresento, does he? Yeah. That sweet, sweet goodness. Well, anyway, Jack called and he wanted me to tell you something. You know what it was, son? It was this. Oh, you're a good sport, Egbert. You're a funny guy, Egbert. I'm gonna egg you last. Oh, eating that candy gave us 1 unit of power. We need to use that up before I accidentally do something I regret with it. So let's just dig up a tree real quick. This counts as Deeromancy, probably. Louise Senpai probably be impressed. Oop. Alright. I'm sorry I was getting nostalgic. I never finished my Doug nostalgia for... Oh yeah, you got me real good. Here's your candy. We need to go in the order that I'm remembering them. Reverse chronological. I do. A spooky rug. If I want to wipe my spooky shoes off, it'll be perfect. When we were up there in the untamed wilds of Kuresento, where it's the creepiest on Halloween night, when I was talking about these spooky trees, hold on, I got to talk to my boy Leopold. That's my nickname for him. I think there's actually a lion you can get on your island named Leopold. I'd be in a scrape if we had both of them. I think there are 7 of these big cat villagers you can get. Son, imagine if we had them all. And that would leave 3 slots open for Olivia, Anka, and Bob. That's the dream right there, boys. If y'all figure out how to, like, hack the Matrix on your Kuresento save. I couldn't get rid of Apollo and Jeremiah, though. I love them too fucking much. Goddamn. Anyway, being out here alone in the spooky orchard talking about how trees are spookier on Halloween night reminds me of that episode of Doug where he was scared to watch the ending of the movie about the abnormal, which was like this shape-shifting alien monster, and all the kids went to see it, and he kept having nightmares about it, and in the nightmares the trees in the background have like spooky faces, and as a kid I found it real spooky. I thought I'd share that with you kids. Oh, the second cartoon nostalgia, when I left Egbert's and I was talking about Louis Senpai, I thought about that episode of Johnny Bravo where he just goes on a date with like a deer. You're like a bipedal anthro deer woman? I'm like, no, not quite. Not quite. I think he gets in a fight with a crab that was the deer's ex-boyfriend. Johnny Bravo was odd, man, son. Okay, let's see if Blathers dresses up. Blathers is too prim and serious to dress up. I wonder if we could transfer Jack's blessing to him, though. I have a feeling it's going to have no effect whatsoever, but I guess we'll find out together. Ooh. Oh, no. Blathers, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to genuinely upset you. He's like, what sort of strange creature are you? Are you here to donate your own bones as fossils? Tell me about something. Who, I must say. I have nothing for him to tell me about, and I'm heartbroken. I should have caught one fish on the way over here. Oh, if I actually wanted to scare him, I could show him a bug. I'm going to guess Brewster's doesn't do anything for Halloween. So I'm just going to poke my head in here because I don't really want Brewster to see me in my ridiculous Halloween costume. Yeah, I didn't think so. You know, I just thought about it. It is Halloween, and you know what's spooky on Halloween? Skeletons are spooky. And you know what's made out of skeletons? Fossils. Not these. We want the spooky fossils that they keep in the back. Here we go. Walking amongst the remnants of the dead, when you think about it. I ain't setting up with the dead no more, since the dead started setting up too. It's something about like the noise it makes is so good to me. I don't know, we could almost make this into the thumbnail if we applied some stylization to it. Dramatic, monochromatic, antique, paint, surveillance. That's spookier without the lines. The fisheye lens. Hey, hey, hey. I'm here to haunt your nightmares. Where are all the deer women at? Okay. Okay. One final task must be completed before my dark master's work is completed. I should have thought of my spooky soliloquy beforehand. Damn you. Okay. We have to complete the ritual. The dark ritual. It adds 3 black mana to your mana pool voice on turn 1. Talk about fucking flat busted. Alright. Fun and laughs is one thing, but we got more candy to shake down and give away in that order. Just ignore the dead dinosaurs. Just ignore the dead crustaceous. Just ignore the dead blathers. He's like, who? Alright, well that was a fun time. How many lollipops we've scored? We got 3 lollipops. Oh yeah, this is how to come up with a new recipe, etc. And poof. Don't need a picture of that one. We'll just share that memory together. Could go into Ava's and get more candy. I think we got enough candy to get us through. Of course, we're going to want more candy for next year. Is it worth adding it out on another loading screen? Let's find Jack. I am sad I didn't get to see Sable and well, no, I think I went in there and Mabel had horns on. Sable's too sensible for that. God bless her heart. She's a working gal. Single female hedgehog. Sewing for her client. Designing sexy scarves and boots and being self-reliant. I'm going to be nice to you. Spooky flooring, I think I already had some. We've already hit repeats. Happy Halloween, Herder Frog. The old HHH. I like it. Yeah, we got multiple spooky floorings. We got multiple spooky rugs. And if I were to do a series of dances, I'd multiple spooky cut a rug. I was in too deep, I couldn't stop. What does this look like? You can't place these outside. The outside world is not made for rugs. What if you just got snacks and drinks on Halloween and then went back in time and space? You can't do the down in the downs when it's outside. That's only in-house behavior. I don't know why anyone would be over here. We could go out in the boat at night as the Deeromancy. We'd probably run into like a big octorot. God, the first time I played The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, my RAM in my brain needed a second to catch up. Oh, Zale wants candies. I came across the big octorot, and as somebody who's disturbed by the thought of giant deep sea monstrosities, I found it rather distressing. I didn't have any way to fight back against it. I just had to watch as Link got dragged into this whirlpool. Boys, I still ain't finished that game to this day. Jack, my dog, my ace in the hole. He can smell the candy and the fear. I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his big lollipop. Here you go, buddy, the good shit for you. I'm taller than you. I don't know why I just made that observation. I wonder what flavor of lollipop it is. He loves it so good. He don't even lick it. He's like a dog when you give him like a hot dog. It's just, and it's gone. Do they even taste it? Oh boy. A spooky carriage. Oh no, the first one he's jonesing, boys. He's like, I've been off lollipops for 18 months, 9 days, 6 hours, 28 minutes, and 43 seconds. But you've got me back in, boys. Well, let's put this spooky carriage somewhere so the kids can enjoy it. Well, I'll be damned. Is that where we want this to set? If we move back a couple scooches. I feel like it makes more sense to be facing this way. Where's Buck? I'm going to hook him to this thing. I guess Leonardo could help him pull it. They'd probably consider it like a good workout of their lats or their glutes. Have we hit Zell with the power? Because Zell had the power when we first encountered him. Zell always keeps his HP in the yellow so that he can duel at any given time. Boys, he doesn't need Combat King monthly. Son, that boy just knows what buttons to hit to get whatever finisher he wants. I like the one where Zell kicks them in the air 900 fucking times and then fucking slams them, boys. Anyone who dislikes Zell Dink, boys, they've got darkness in their heart. You damn right I got candy. I'm going to have a glut of spooky rugs. I guess I could give some to my friends who didn't do Halloween. And by that I mean my friend Chris. Hey. Alright. We might have wandered around and done enough Halloween-y shit. You said Halloween-y again. Okay, yeah, we've hit rock bottom. We've hit bedrock on these spooky prizes. So let's just feed Jack lollipops until he gives us everything I presume he's going to give us. Of course, we're probably going to want to go around and farm more candy if we're going to get everything. Here you go, buddy. I got you the good shit, the top shelf lollipop. So I didn't expect to get spoiled fucking rotten on Kuresento Island Halloween night, did you? I imported that shit from Belgium. Ooh, a recipe that I've come up with. A recipe for a spooky carriage. I guess if I need more, I can make more now. Why not? As the old adage goes, I've come up with a new recipe. Figured I'd picture that one because Jack's here. Jack, it's a lot of sugar in them lollipops, son. Get you some water. He can sense the candy emanating from your body, like fear. Fear and candy taste the same to Jack. Lollipops, lollipops, oh lollipops. He's like, yes indeed. Oh, I find lollipops to be rather delicious, you see. Oh, good heavens. Son, he sucks them down like Coca-Cola. I'm pleasing my Dark Master quite well. A spooky wand. My Deeromancy will become oh so powerful. I've come up with a new recipe. Nice little memory for us to share later. How many lollipops I'm at? I'm rocking one. One is the loneliest number of lollipops that you can ever do. Although two can be just as bad as one. In a pinch. Okay. Here you go, my boy. Everything you wanted. Yes, sir. Ooh, a helmet of some sort. Jack's face, my God. Just like the Joker, he tore his own face off and gave it to us. Does that mean we've got everything? Do we need to go shake down more candy? Oh, we still got 8 pieces. Let's just wander around until more of our villagers decide to run up. Have balloons been flying overhead like normal? I hadn't been paying attention. I was hoping my villagers would hang out here at this fancy plaza I built and decorated so I could get good pictures with them, you know, just saying. Not like I want to spend Halloween with my kimono villagers or anything. Baka. Baka. I do hear whistling in the willows. That makes me think there is. I have to cast a powerful Deeromancy. Shazah! The balloon has been lowered. Okay, give me this. An Imperial chest? Okay. This is a photo op if I've ever fucking seen one. which means I could actually change clothes if I wanted to. I have a Japanese-style dresser in my bedroom. We'll have to see if that Imperial chest looks better. I guess we recently spoke with Buck. His cooldown hadn't been reset. How you crowd doing? Look like you're having a lot of fucking fun without me. Let's be the 3 caballeros, son. The 3 enchiladas themselves. And let's all haunt it up. No, just don't be scared of Hollow. It's part of the joke. I think that captures it pretty good. That might have to be the thumbnail. Oh, good times. We're having a good time with this crowd. Hard to have a bad time when you're hanging out with a penguin and an eagle. A regal eagle, to be precise. Wait, where's Leonardo? He's the only one hanging out in the woods. He's the only one that believes in Halloween. Okay. Is he still in this region? I knew I should have put a tracker on him. Last time I was observing him in his natural environment. He's good. He's in my house right now. Sitting on my couch. Eating my salmon. What did we cook earlier? I don't even remember. I don't even remember those times. It was a distant age. We legitimately lost that fucking leopard boy. What if he's Jack? Have we seen him and Jack at the same time? Did Leonardo the leopard get him a part-time holiday job? Somewhat similar to that time that Doug was the hamburger mascot of the Honker Burger. And only Skeeter's little brother / cousin knew due to Doug's big nose. Yes, sir. Candy for my leopard boy. That brings him that leopard joy. Oh, I always have candy for you, my friend. Okay, we're getting refeats. I just need lollipops. They're sweeter than candy on a stick, etc., etc. Flexing. Alright, you keep hanging out here. Can't imagine what else Jack might have to get us. I should have looked it up. Halloween comes but once a year. If they're in the plaza, they don't seem to, like, react to you like the Genome soldiers. Hey, Zell, please don't notice me and then run up and demand I give you candy. Demand I give you candy. Whew, cheese fondue instead of a Caesar salad. The only person scared is going to be your cardiologist, because that sounds like good fucking time, boys. Oh no, somebody noticed me. He didn't run through the flowers. He didn't want to catch holy hell. Fine. Here's your candy. He probably would like Weathers Originals. Or some other type of like old era candy. Yeah, the lollipop. Son, I didn't realize. No wonder Jack's jonesing for these things. No wonder he's turning tricks and treats. Slushy. Egbert! You can't do this to me, Egbert. You can't play a dirty trick on me. Not when I have all these candies. Son, don't leave it on your car dashboard, boys. God, you ever had a melted like Snickers or melted Reese's peanut butter cup, boys? Talk about tragedy. Jack! I'm the one you call Dr. Feelgood. And I'm the one who'll make you feel alright. I'm gonna... No, I didn't mean to give him regular candy. Well, that's fine. He won't get mad, I guess. Now that he's had the good shit. He just spits the whole thing out. And my character gets knocked out like a scorpion stung me. Orange pumpkins. That would be useful when I was building pumpkin decorations. I guess it's a way to stock up on them for next year. Luckily, non-turnip produce does not rot in Kuresento. Something is rotten in the state of Kuresento. Alright, let's see if we get a repeat from him or what happens. Son, he's doing his best Teen Girl Squad impression. So good. I hope there's a Fanstoom commentary this year. The Brother Shaps. Boys, their Halloween special this year was a treat. Okay, yeah, it's a repeat Jack's Road. I think we're good. I think we've tapped all the Halloween magic we can out of this place. So I don't know how much more running around and running my mouth you want me to do. Homestar Runner, they took the very first Halloween tune, the one where they're standing around telling spooky flashlight stories with a flashlight. And that's where like Homestar invents the goblin and he has the gremlin and all that good stuff. But like they changed it up and did it like as a gimmicky DLC parody. It was a good time and I recommend all of you go watch it. All right, it might be time to finally turn in. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost 10:30, boys. I gotta work tomorrow. Turn Halloween off. God, I got to clean all this shit up tomorrow. You think anyone else is going to clean up the Halloween decorations? We'll just call them Dia de los Muertos decorations, and then that way the kids aren't allowed to complain for one more day. In fact, just to get a head start on that, take you and pregame that shit. Boom. Boys, if our abuelita comes to visit, she'll be so impressed that we've already got these out, son. Probably gonna damage my TV with that candle, but there's things you got to make, sacrifices you got to make, boys. Oh yeah, we wanted to see what this spooky wallpaper and flooring looks like. Yeah, we'll use the media room. I thought about using the red room, but it's already spooky enough. I love KK Robot Synth, but do we have anything spooky? We have to go spookier and deeper. Let's see. Which of these? Hypno. Jesus. It says spooky, not nightmare inducing. This one has a Slender Man version of Anko on it, as KK Slider and some pig villager I don't know the name of watch on in horror. It's very chill for what the picture depicts. Indeed. Well, that's just sounds like the Quest for Glory 2. Trial by... No, that wasn't Trial by Fire. I don't remember the name. Subname of Quest for Glory 2. You're in the desert. You're staying with that Catman innkeeper and his wife from the first game, son. You can watch her do her special dance. That's just depressing. Space KK. Oh, I know the scariest one. Where's that one that always horrifies me? It's like the Ghibli painting. KK Stroll, I think it's called. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's the creepy fucking music right there, boys. Alright, let's see. I don't mind doing this because with this little thing, it's real easy to be cheesy because you could just bring up this menu. Where is my spooky wallpaper? Oh, I haven't taken it out of my inventory yet. That's why. Spooky wall. Oh yeah, I guess we could just do it from this menu too. Now I'm thinking about it. Okay. Spooky wall, place on wall. Spooky floor, face on floor. That's actually rather tasteful for being as spooky as this. Now as for the rug. The Zug under the rug. Boys, the Zug under the rug, and there's a Wocket in my pocket, the Dr. Seuss book. As a child, you worry about things like the Zug under the rug, boys. That's what Dr. Seuss was trying to prepare you for. When you think about it. Where are my rugs? This is the spooky rug. It goes so well with everything. I guess just for tonight. We should have done this before we played spooky video games. Not enough thinking about it. But what can you do? Other than sit down and take in this ambience. The ambient folk. They know what's up. Oh, I do still have that one accent brick wall. Sorry, I just knew that would make a good clippable moment. It'd be a good spot to end the episode, but I like to end the episodes of Life of Kuresento by going to bed. So maybe we should just go to bed. Should we have a late night snack, though? Maybe we could whip something up real quick. Alright, I believe I have a recipe that I came up with at some point for some spooky cookies. Do you see them? Yeah, here they are. If we had one of each pumpkin and some flour, I'm fairly certain I have one of each pumpkin and some flour. What a lucky boy am I. Yes, sir. Just did have 2 green pumpkins. Wants a pumpkin, flour, no sugar. They're sugar-free. Even Wilfred Brimley's ghost would appreciate these cookies. Eat your Kuresento spooky cookies. Eat them often. Boom. I could take a better picture of those if we scan around like this and get this here like that. You can't actually bring up the camera app when you're presenting food, can you? Damn you. Damn you, the camera app. There we go. Now to eat the entire plate over the sink like a rat. I should have aimed it cause I forgot he always looks at the camera. If I'd have aimed it right here, it'd have been better. What can you do? I'm gonna turn all this shit on so that when I wake up tomorrow, I'll be like, oh god, there was a ghost in here. The ghost, I hope he didn't spoil my booyah vase. Yeah, I am gonna leave everything go. Fuck it. It's a nightmare. Alright, well, if we're not going to have KK Robot Synth playing, at least while the room is decorated, Halloweeny for just a night. He said Halloweeny again. We could put him out here so that anyone who was in here could have a good time and share a few laughs, maybe. With the hamster, presumably. Alright, I'm real tuckered out, so I don't see any reason to change. Oh yeah, I forgot we've got Jack's spooky portrait that we keep up on the wall. We should take us a final spooky picture. It's hard to get a good angle where you could see the Jack painting when it's up there. You know what I could do? What I should have done to start with, get me in designer mode. Let's just move him over here into this cool vibing corner. I've kind of wanted him to match that, but I don't see why it has to matter. I don't see why we've got to pretend to give shit. Now we can get the Halloween memory we seek. Memories of Halloween in Kuresento. Almost could be a thumbnail. Alright, I'm going to bed. All right. I did that so that if any of y'all want to visit Halloween Kuresento in your dreams, that you can until I update it later. So there you go. For a limited time only. Halloween Town Kuresento. You'll pay for the whole Imperial bed, but you'll only sleep on the edge. Yeah, you can shut the hell up so I can wake up. Well, there you go, boys. Like I said, I'll try to get this up at some point. It'll probably be, it's definitely going to be several days after Halloween, but I'm sure y'all have a good time. And in the future, on future Halloweens, when you're watching your Spooky 10 Fae videos, son, you could be like, oh yeah, Life of Kuresento 4 is like a Halloween special. I think I'll watch that on Halloween, man. I think I'll have a good time, man. Far out. I like this super chill Halloween 10 Fae viewer.